So you guys are in this room. Quick description about it again. So the room has some remains of some wooden bookshelves, which there's no contents. They've crumbled to dust. The southern part of the building has dusty pieces of ancient ruined machinery or charred pieces, I guess, and semi-automated combat dummies. The ring, the half circle, is sort of a kind of like a bleacher type setting where there's 3 rows of seats so someone could sit there and actually see someone demonstrating or showing maneuvers and whatnot. And you guys had come in from the big circle, obviously, and moved your way down. I think that's where we're at.
And one of the creatures with the worms coming out of it looked like Auric.
Correct. Yep. He had some of the clothing and things like that.
Did you start your recording?
I did. Thank you. It's been recording for 4 hours since I turned the computer on, so I was like, I'm not forgetting again today.
You got a lot of editing to do then.
That's all right. I'm more than happy to. I'm happy to edit if just as long as it's recorded. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, we'll probably remind you from here on out from now on.
It's all good. I appreciate it.
Should just ask the NSA to send us a copy of their
Of our TeamSpeak, I'm sure they have.
NSA. Please send it to.
Yeah. I'm sure they have it.
Well, we could just redo last week's session tonight.
There you go.
No offense, but I don't think we could duplicate that last
no.
week's session.
Even if we tried.
I'd love to see Irish trying to replicate everything that he was hair pulling last week, though.
Did we search this room?
Yes,
Really well?
I believe
Yeah.
you did. Yep, just before we ended. And you guys found nothing.
What about that axe of total awesomeness that's at Haleth's feet?
Yeah, that. Unfortunately, the fireball burnt the handle, so there's an axe head, but no actual axe.
Is that a door to the west?
It is.
Next to Talon?
Yep.
Yeah, I had moved up to it and listened on it.
Oh, the room north of us is also a silence in that area as well.
That's correct. Yep. Yeah, the one with the torches.
And taking the scroll did not stop the silence.
Correct.
Okay, I'll go ahead and check this door, see if it's locked.
Okay. The door is not locked.
All right, guys. It can be opened.
I'll open it and go through.
Alrighty. So as you open up the door, you see another long 5-foot hallway. Whoops, I got unlocked. This hallway extends quite some distance, opens into a room, and then past that room you see a sort of a circular room with a large pit, and there's an oil lantern hanging over the pit itself. And you see glimpses in that room of what looks like a coffin that's sort of sitting up against the wall.
What's up there?
That is another passageway that goes to the north.
I'll send Puff up to look in the room with the coffins.
Alright. So this has 3 plain wooden coffins. 2 of them are against the south wall, and a third has been placed against the north wall. You see there's several sacks that are piled near the third coffin. The smell in here is a smell of kind of death and decay.
Alright, I'll relay that to the rest of the party.
Alright.
Do you want to get Puff to look in the coffins that are open?
Well, he can. He'll fly over this one, see if he sees anything, and then fly over this one.
Yeah, so even though it looks like the lids are open, they're not. They're actually
Oh,
closed.
okay.
Yep.
All right. He says they're closed, even though they look like they're open from here.
Trick coffins.
You want me to take a look, Merrick?
Sure. I was gonna get Haleth to look for traps, but
Well, that's not
Yeah.
a bad idea. Step
This
aside.
isn't the yawning portal. There's no traps in these adventures.
So when you come into this room, there's a smell of, like I said, death and decay.
All right, so they're all closed, you said.
They are. Yep.
All right, I'll take a look at that one, see if there's like a latch or anything on it.
It's just a large wooden frame over the top of the coffin. They're not bolted down or nailed or anything. They're just laying on the top.
I'll look through these sacks.
Alrighty. So as you start to go through the sacks, you find that the sacks have what looks like sand in them, but otherwise unremarkable.
I'll lift the top off the coffin to the right of me.
To the right of you. Alrighty. So I assume that's the west one. That one. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for clarifying. So as you lift off the coffin, you immediately see a large body sort of starts to lumber out. Go ahead and roll for some initiative.
I never expected that.
I know, right?
I think we could talk our way out of this one.
You probably can.
We could offer it a room back at the Golden Dragon Inn. Talon, I don't think you're really trying on these initiative things here.
Just giving you guys a chance. I need to save arrows, so
There you go. So Haleth, you kind of hear the him push the box open, and as it does, you can hear sort of something kind of lumbering out, kind of moaning as it does. And you are up first.
All right, I'll turn around and shoot as best I can.
All right.
oh, I thought I'd be much closer to being first than where I showed up.
Nice hit.
Bonus section.
Yep.
And then I'll step around the corner.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Snowflake.
I
into
can't
a
see
den of
thing.
mind flayers.
Right.
I can't see it, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get up there to where I can see it.
Okay.
I'll move up behind Spaz. Can I? I don't think I can see it from there, can I?
Nope.
Nope. In which case, I'm going to take a 5-foot step back just so I can keep an eye on that hallway.
Sounds good.
And I'm done.
Alrighty. Spaz.
Step around there.
Alrighty.
As I'm moving, I'm going to turn around and shoot at this guy
Okay.
with a firebolt.
Okay.
I can hardly hear you, Spaz.
Hello, can you hear me?
I think your mouth had maybe moved farther from the mic or something. That's a hit. Nice. Nice shot. Eric.
Are any of the other coffins doing any moving or anything?
Since you ask, you do hear some movement in the coffin behind you and the one on the other side of Ren.
I'm gonna move up and take a swing at this guy.
Alrighty.
But first, I'm gonna cast True Strike on him.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a hit. That sucks. A 2 and a 3. Oh, hang on, Ren, before you go. The lid pops off on the one behind you. And how's your dodging stats, Spaz? Oh, he misses with the first one.
It's spastastic.
Ah, thank you. Hits with the second.
I will shield that.
Nice, good call. So you do shield it, and then I need a dexterity saving throw. Nice. To dodge the worm that flies off his arm as he tries to hit you. Strong work. Good dodge. All right, Ren, you're up.
Gonna hit this guy with Great Weapon Master.
Alrighty. Hit. Should do it. Yep, it does. So you slice through him.
We'll move to there. I got an extra attack for
Yep.
killing somebody.
Right. Nice.
Do a level 2 smite.
Okay.
And my last attack.
All right. Nice job. Talon.
Alrighty. I'll move my hunter's mark over to this guy
Okay.
and go ahead and fire my first shot.
Sounds good. Yep, that's a hit. He's dead.
No, you can't use your other shots to shoot Spaz.
Yes, I can.
He's just getting into position.
I have that ankle twist on me. How long does that last? Is that till I get
Healed, I
to
believe it
short
is.
rest? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's heal or short rest. Yep. Thanks for reminding me. I get lost in
Alright.
all our effects now.
Then I couldn't move.
Is that different than the thing that was on you from before?
Yeah, that was my other character, had the knee pop.
Oh,
So
right. Sorry.
both of my characters were disabled at the same time.
It's awesome.
It's just how I roll.
I love it. All right.
Puff will just move on to my shoulder.
All right, sounds good. And then the lid on the other side pops open. Moves to there. Merrick, he's gonna swing at you. Oh, he misses with the first claw attack. Swings with the second. Oh, he does catch with that one.
I'll shield.
Alrighty, what's that put your AC up to?
24, I think.
24? Awesome. Alright, and then I'll just have a dex save from you when you have a chance. Alright, so worm lands on top of you, and you take 1 piercing damage as it starts to try to burrow in.
Where did it land on him?
On his nose.
It's been broken before.
You know it needs to happen. You gotta cut it off now.
No, you're gonna be noseless.
Just to spite my face?
I hadn't finished.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's okay. I'm just trying to get around. If I can see past Talon, I'll just stand right
Don't
behind
be
him.
pushing on me. I'm
Yep,
disabled.
you can.
Just move out of the way.
You can. Yep.
I'm handy capable.
Nice hit. Nice damage.
All right, I'm gonna go there and use my bonus action to reload.
All right, sounds good. Snowflake.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step forward, and can I see the worm that's on Merrick?
Sure. You gonna take a shot at it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and take a shot at it.
Okay. Alrighty.
Actually, I'll try and do a little acid to burn it off.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. Sounds good.
It's
all
a
right.
DC. It's a Dex DC 16.
Nothing that could
Dex.
possibly go wrong with this.
DC 16. All right. Let's see what I got here. So he's tiny undead. That's his AC. That's his hit point. Oh my God, they actually have it. All right. Okay. I can do this actually. They have all the stats there for it. I'm shocked. 16, you said, right?
Yeah, he's got 16.
Yep. Nice job. Yep. So you burn it off. Kind of
Burn it right down to just a little nub left on his nose,
nice.
where it started to burn in or burrow in,
I like it.
and then I'm done.
All right.
I'll step over there.
All right.
Yeah, I'll hit it with a firebolt from right there.
Okay. Nice.
I'm gonna move to there,
All right.
and then I'm gonna take a couple of whacks at him.
Sounds good. Set.
Oops, I'm gonna use divine intervention to make that a hit.
That one should have
Oh,
been
you
an
got,
advantage, though.
Yeah, advantage.
You want to roll it? Oh, did you roll double? Wait. Oh yeah. You
No.
want to roll another attack? Go ahead and do another attack.
Okay.
I don't think that damage got applied to that creature either, did it?
There you go. I applied it. There you go. You're a hit.
I didn't have him targeted.
No worries. There we go. All right.
Just almost minimum damage there.
I know, right? Is there a night tune?
Gonna cut him down.
It should do it. Yep, it does. Nice job. You guys dispatched the 3 of them pretty quickly.
I stomp on all the worms, and I'm going cross-eyed looking at my nose to make sure it's gone. I'm amazed at how accurate Snowflake was. He's
Oh.
shot that acid from way over there and just got the worm.
Pretty impressive.
That is.
That's because I had you in profile. I could just slice it right off the end of your nose.
You're unlocked now. So, Haleth, as you look down that pit that's there that you're standing next to, you see it drops down about 15 feet into what looks like a sewer conduit. And then you can hear the sound of what sounds like water running, like tiny little waterfalls. And you see there's like garbage and food, discarded food that's sort of sitting at the bottom of the actual pit itself.
Hey, Talon, it looked like you were moving a little slow. You want me to take a look at that?
I'm alright.
You sure? You were limping when you went around that casket over there.
Yeah, I'll walk it off.
Well, it looks like this goes down like into a sewer area. I'm sure there's more down there considering that it's lit. But do we want to go see what's up that other hallway or take a look down here?
I would say see what's up that way.
To the north?
Yeah, because we've also got that hallway back up through the silent room as well.
Sounds good. You're still kind of limping, Talon.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll walk it off.
Is there anything else in these
Coffins.
coffins? I'll check while everybody walks out.
Yeah, so it's interesting. There's not, and it doesn't look. The coffins look fairly new, like they were just brought down here. But you don't see any like decayed clothing or anything that you would expect from somebody like dying and sitting in there for a while. So, other than a few dead worms laying in there, you don't see anything that remotely shows that any other items.
So, the bodies of the things. Did it
Yeah.
look like it was like guards or something like that?
So it looked like they were some sort of creatures before, humanoids of some sort, but these ones were so decayed that they didn't have any clothing on them at all, and their skin was literally like just bursting with worms crawling out all from all over, like much worse than you've seen before.
Okay.
So Talon, as you peek around the corner, you see there's a door down at the end there.
All right, I'll limp up to it and listen.
So as you listen there, you hear the occasional sound of sneezes. You hear the occasional sound of what sounds like a rumbling sound that comes, but it sounds very distant.
All right, I will check the door for traps and locks.
Alrighty. So you search the door, and it doesn't appear to be trapped.
I'll turn back to Merrick. Some kind of rumbling coming from farther inside this room.
I heard it too. It sounds like Merrick's stomach.
I'll just open the door.
Can I have a good berry?
So you pop open that door, and as
I'm
you...
ready to run in front of them if anything is there.
Okay, sounds good. So as it opens up, you see a room that has what looks like a drain in the center of it, and there's a pipe that sticks out of the wall. Merrick, as you walk in there, you see an old sort of machine that's sitting in the corner. It appears to be ancient. It's built of stone and metal, but it seems like it hasn't been used for many, many centuries. And you see that the machine is connected to this pipe. And as you look through the pipe, you can see kind of that room that was off on the side. And as you look through, you see that there's rain falling inside that room and occasional thunder and lightning, that you can see the lightning flash and hear the thunder kind of echoing through that tube that's there.
From the room we were in before?
Yeah, from the room with the hole that you guys came down through in the center of the arena.
Was that there when we went through it before?
It was just not the green color. That was not there. That's from the worm. If you came in before it erupts out.
Okay. I'll pass that on to Talon. And
Okay.
who's smart about machines? Nobody. Okay.
If you're interested in looking into it, you can either do a history check or you could do an arcana check. For the wizards in the group. Magic users, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not good with either of those.
If I get up into that room,
Go ahead, Snowflake.
Just say, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. All right.
it's too degraded to tell what it is.
Do you think it still works in any way?
Nope.
Well, you left pretty quick.
It's old, worn out, and it's too far beyond recognition for me to have any idea what it was.
Okay, and that pipe that heads up to the other room, it's too small to go through, right?
You could crawl through it if you wanted to. If you're a small creature, you could get through pretty easily. If you're a medium-sized creature, you'd kind of have to wiggle on your belly and sort of army crawl through it, but you could get through it.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Nothing to see up there, Ren.
Good to know.
I'm following Snowflake stealthily.
All right, sounds good.
Wonder if your shoes are too tight, Talon.
You see, Ren has a couple of older pairs of shoes in his hand. Or a pair, I should say.
These shoes are nice and broken in, just like I like them. I'm gonna tie my rope of climbing off to one of the chains on the wall or something like that.
Okay, there's a lantern with a chain hanging above you, so you could tie it to that if you wanted to.
All right.
Something's wrong with Spaz. He's not following Talon.
I know
And
he
then
fell
I'll
asleep.
make my way down.
Okay. So you kind of start shimmying down the pipe that's there, and you get down about 15 feet, and you find that it opens up into an area that you see there, and it has 3 passageways that go off in different directions. It does appear to be sewer-like. You see each of them don't have light in the directions. One goes down to the southeast, one goes towards the northwest, and one goes towards the southwest. One of the southwest seems to be the biggest. You're kind of standing in what appears to be like sewage.
Great.
Hey, Talon, it looks like the other guys are going to the north room over here.
Great.
And you see Talon kind of disappears from the area that you were looking. How about the rest of the group? What you doing, Snowflake?
Yeah, Snowflake, where are you going?
I was standing here watching that way while you guys figure out what we're doing.
I thought we were going to clear out this area before we went down.
But what way were you watching there, Snowflake?
I was watching up toward the silent room.
Well, I can
We
watch
call
the
that-
silent room.
We call that the room of peace. Why don't you go stand in there, Spaz? And tell us what you see.
Hey, Talon went downstairs. I let him know that we were going to check out the north room. He said, great. So
He went down in the sewer?
I think he's just going to scout it out.
Oh, okay. Then I guess we should wait.
He seemed alright with us checking the north room.
Is he possessed again?
Didn't seem it.
I stop at just at the edge of the silent room.
Okay.
I don't lead.
What do you want to do, Spaz?
All right, so Merrick and Ren, as you walk in, a sudden blanket of silence kind of falls in, where you can hear your heartbeat in your ears, kind of hear, but you or can feel it, but unable to hear any noises. Merrick, as you continue, once you get into that hallway, you can get back to the point where you can sort of hear things again.
I take a look behind me and see I'm all alone except for Ren, who's way back there.
Yeah.
So I don't open the door.
All right, sounds good. It's like a DM's dream.
Are you guys coming or not?
Just need to put something in the silence room, and life is good.
I'm talking to Snowflake.
Uh-huh.
I don't feel comfortable leaving Talon down there by himself. Even if he is acting weird.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Snowflake moves through the room of silence.
Am I the only one that hasn't lost their mind?
I think so. Well, Spaz is hanging out with you, so I guess you're in the same group as Spaz.
Yeah.
I move
let's-
quickly. I move quickly through the silence room.
All right.
Talon seemed fine with us checking the north room.
Spaz, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay right here and wait for Talon?
I think Brian might be AFK.
Oh yeah, it looks like he is. So Spaz is in catatonia there, staring off.
Narcolepsy.
Well, I'm going this direction then.
All right, sounds good. Oh, here comes Spaz.
I'll push up against the wall so that Mom can go by me.
All right, sounds good.
I'll move to the side so Haleth can check the door for the usual stuff, and then
All right, I'll scoot up there and check, see if it's locked or anything or trapped.
Okay, sounds good. No problem. So you check the door. You don't see anything that appears to be trapped.
Okay. Do you want me to open it, Merrick?
no, I'll open it.
All right, I'll put my tools away and scoot back behind Ren then.
All right, sounds good.
Door open.
So as you open up the door, you see what appears to be a central pillar of sort of green marble that's carved into the likeness of a large segmented worm, and it supports the ceiling of the square of this room. The room is dimly lit by a single incense burner that sheds sort of a sweet, fruity aroma that kind of comes out of the room here. You do see that the room is lined with woolen tapestries depicting coiling green worms, and it contains a bed, an armchair, and a cupboard. Near the bed is a single nightstand, and there's an ornate, elongated trunk at the end of the nightstand. There's a door on the western wall.
Is that trunk the one that has a skull on top of it?
Yeah,
What's in this sort of
the bookshelf,
cupboard
the
thing
cupboard
here,
there. So the cupboard has, let me see. Cupboard has what looks like clothing of maybe a traveling cleric. There's a ebony walking stick that's there, and there's a traveling outfit as well, and a rucksack. They're all kind of folded on that cupboard.
That's the chest right there.
It is. So
Can I do a check to see if it's like anything magical or
Sure.
trapped or anything?
Yep. So as you do that, also Snowflake, it looks like, is using his wand. But as you look at the chest is made of dark wood and is sort of bound with steel around the edges. You see there's a steel plaque on the top that you can see there, and it looks like a screaming skull that's sort of infested by worms that's nailed on top of the lid. The side painting, or the side panels, are painted in tones of black and green, and they show sort of a cycle of apocalyptic images that kind of run around the trunk like a frieze that you see on a wall. I think it's called frieze. And so like a painting on a wall. The images are divided into two horizontal strips. So there's an underground section and an above ground section. And you see a cutaway of the Earth's crust that's there. On the underground, you see there's a horrible looking figure. It's a man made of worms that lies imprisoned in a huge stone monolith. That figure is seen on all four sides of the trunk. And then you see there's huge green worms that sort of writhe out of surrounding caverns and break through the crust and invade the above ground parting of the painting. And on the above ground part section, so the upper part, you see this sickly green like painted light that sort of illuminates a blasted landscape. And you see that the buildings are all destroyed and in ruins, the trees are all dead. And it shows there's writhing worms that tower over the population of monstrous amounts of undead and naked, terrified victims. Snowflake, you detect that this has a strong sense of necromancy.
The chest.
The chest.
Okay, I will point that out. I will let Haleth know that I believe that chest has necromancy magic on it.
It's
So be
abjuration.
careful.
Abjuration too.
Oh, it's got two types on it: necromancy and abjuration. Is anything else in the room showing magic?
Let me see. Do. I'm just reading what's in the trunk and then what's not in the trunk, so bear with me for a second. No, just the chest.
Nothing else seems to be magical in here. All magic radiating from the trunk.
Okay, so it's magic. Do we want to try to unlock it or just leave it be? Can you do anything with it?
You said it was strong necromancy magic on it?
Strong necromancy, yes.
I can attempt to dispel it. I don't know if I can.
You can do either you could do dispel, you could do thieves tool if you want to try to break into it. You could do either one.
Is it trapped or we know that it's magic?
So it's tough for you to tell if it's trapped or not, but it's not a chest you've ever seen before.
You said it was necromancy and abjuration. Is that both coming from the chest, or can I tell if some of that's from inside the chest?
This, you cannot sense what's inside the chest. It's made of some sort of material that you're unable to, and I don't think the spell allows you to look through the object anyways, I think.
I think you're right. So I'm guessing there's at least 2 spells on the chest.
That's what it appears. That's the sense you're getting from your Dispel magic.
I'll cast Dispel Magic targeting the chest.
Okay.
It's dispelled if it's level 3 or lower, and if it's higher, I have to make a roll.
You need to make a roll.
And we determined that was my die plus my proficiency bonus plus my int bonus. Is that right?
Correct.
That's kind of the same as a save. Because I'm +8 on that, so...
Yep.
So if it's 7th level or lower, I dispel it.
Right. Let me see what levels. Ba-da-da-da-da. I apologize. I thought I had it written down, but I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay. So as you hit it with the Dispel Magic, you do not see any change in the Abjuration or Necromancy.
So they're both still there?
Yep.
Okay, I did not dispel it. It is a very powerful magic on it.
Should we just leave it alone? Because this one just gives me a bad feeling.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet, though.
What are you going to do with it, though?
Watch this.
Wait.
Magic, go away. Come again another day.
People
I
like
run out of the room.
full sprint. All these people running out of the room.
I'm like slowly tiptoeing. I'm trying to make it not too obvious. I think I heard something down the hallway. I'll be right back.
Did that work?
Yeah, let me check and see. Hang on one second. There you go, Spaz.
Hey, it worked. I think. What do you think there, Snowflake? Did it work?
My detect magic should still be going on. It lasts for 10 minutes, so
All right.
is there magic on it? I don't think anything looks different to me. My detect magic is still saying that there's magic on it.
I think you're confused.
The same powerful necromancy and abjuration.
Well, the guy who taught me how to do the sorcery, he said that will get rid of magic.
Well,
You know what? We'll move back here. You go ahead and open it.
Yeah, try opening it with your mage hand or something.
No, I cast Mage Hand, and I move it over there to open it.
That's a 1st level spell, right?
Mage Hand's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip, yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Alrighty.
I can do it from 30 feet away, though.
Okay, alright, sounds good.
I'll be behind him because I don't want to be in his way of being able to open it with his mage hand.
So the mage hand attempts to open it, and it is locked.
I knock.
Alrighty, so you see his mage hand knock on it, and you hear boom, boom, boom.
I look at Ayla. I say, "It's locked, Ayla. Go unlock it."
Ren, do you want me to unlock it?
Well, worst case, I got these diamonds. So, diamonds are a lady's best friend when she's dead because I can revivify.
Okay.
Just a point of order, worst case is she is now fully infested with worms.
Worst case scenario
cure
is I get
disease.
sent to the plane of fire and sit in front of the city of Brass for a couple of minutes.
That's right. I forgot about that.
But you said you made a friend there.
I'm still not convinced that you didn't send me there, so. All right.
We're all here with you, Haleth. Oh, wait until I get around the corner.
I accidentally clicked that. I didn't put it in the tower.
It's all right. So, as you kind of start to work on that box, you kind of work with the lock, and suddenly you hear a click. And as that click happens, your thieves' tools, you immediately recognize something is not right. And you feel that the lock sort of, you see something kind of shuts down and almost breaks your thieves' tool as that happens. And I need a wisdom saving throw. Aelith, you rolled a 12. Do you want to keep your 12?
I have no inspiration.
The group gets 1 per session.
I'll give you mine.
I'll give her mine. Actually, hang on for a second. What did she roll?
I give her the group.
Before we go do that, I'm going to first try to bend luck.
Gonna try to bend luck, okay. How much does it change? I forget.
Yeah, I think it's a 1d4. Double check real quick. Yep, 2 sorcery points, 1d4. Here's hoping for a 4.
Nice.
Bam! 16.
Excellent.
Now, do you feel comfortable with that? Hey.
Sure.
All right. So as that happens, you hear this sort of horrific scream as a green worm sort of busts out of the your hand and sort of shoots out of your finger. As that does that, in an instant, bloop, Aelith blinks away.
Bye, guys.
Okay.
How does she blink away again?
Blink. Like that. Just a finger snap. So, as that occurs, you see all her clothing and her belongings are piled up on the floor. Everything she has is literally laying there. Immediately afterwards, Aelith, you all of a sudden are on a barren plain. There's sort of dirt, and you see trees that are dead. You also see that there's some ruined buildings that are there, and you see these huge mammoth green worms kind of digging through the dirt, and you see undead that are kind of all over, and you see victims that are running around, and they're in this screen, but you can't hear anything. The rest of you in the room, as you look, you see a tiny Haleth on the side of the box, surrounded by green worms and all these undead that are kind of running around and trying to chase after her. And you can see her moving across the actual box, the edge of the box as she's moving.
This one move up.
Aelith, you, during this entire time, are sort of getting just bombarded continuously with these nightmares of being ensnared in this god of worms, and it keeps putting in dreams of how he's going to turn your body into worms, and how they're kind of digging through your arms and in your eyes and your mouth and your legs and everything, and you just continue to see people all around you that are sort of being trapped.
Should we destroy the chest? Or would that be bad for Haleth? What do you think?
What do I think?
I have no opinion. I'm too busy, running from the undead worms.
You're too small to see right now, Haleth, really, with any clarity.
With any fine detail.
Brian or Greg, do you?
What do you need?
I gave you an Arcana roll. Do I think it would be?
I missed it.
I'm sorry.
Would it be wise for us to destroy the chest or
Oh,
bad?
Oh, well.
How do I think we get Haleth back the best way? No, don't destroy the chest. If we destroy the chest, there's a very good chance we will kill her.
I think I know how we can do it.
Okay.
And we'll all gather here and sing a song.
Of course.
Did that work?
It did not.
That's because Talon wasn't singing. Where's Talon at?
He's somewhere in the sewers.
And we don't even know if she got the chest unlocked, did we?
You don't know, yeah.
Uh,
So, Snowflake, if you have the ability to cast, let's see, Wish would work, True Resurrection would work, I don't even know if this spell's in 5e, but Miracle would work, let's see.
Yeah, let me jump right on all those 9th level spells.
You ask.
Hey, Haleth, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 9 levels.
Thanks for reminding
9
me.
levels.
Haleth, can you roll a d6 for me?
I'm afraid to. Greg.
Yeah, I would be too. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your wisdom. And then I need a d4 for me, please. You take 2 points of wisdom damage, so your wisdom is now 13.
How about I cast Minor Illusion and make it look like that she's out of the chest?
You could do that. I don't know if it's going to work.
I got an idea, and I whip out my wand.
Alrighty, let's do
No,
it.
no. I'm going to lean over to Spaz,
Too
and
late.
he's casting anyway.
And he disappears.
I don't suppose there's a pile of clothes laying there, is there?
No, there's not.
would well, I'll do a skill check.
Okay.
See if a spell works here. What do you want? Arcana, religion, probably Arcana. It's gonna be ugly.
Do I have any idea if we open the chest, if it would be helpful to her or not?
Well, I have an opinion on that, but you probably.
So I don't know.
I'm sorry, Haleth. Can you speak up? I can't hear the tiny little voice.
Maybe you can draw a big picture in the sand on the field and we'll see it.
I think,
Yeah,
Haleth, if you talk, you need to talk in like a chipmunk voice.
Wait, why is she drawing a middle finger in the sand? I'm not for sure.
Well, all I will say is that you saw me touch the box. Whatever happened, happened, and then I disappeared. So, common sense would say if I couldn't open it, you probably shouldn't touch it.
Did you just say common? Have you
Just
met
saying.
our group?
Yeah, no
Your thieves' tools are still in the lock, though.
Common sense. You're funny.
That's awesome.
Holy cow! There's got to be a way to get Haleth out of the picture.
Well, she is out of the picture.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, I'll let you guys think about it. So, Talon, so you're down there. You see a bunch of boxes that are there. These boxes seem to be sort of stacked in this room, and they appear to be almost not forgotten, but kind of forgotten. Like nobody's really been down here for a while. They may have had a purpose at some point, but maybe the person that put them here died or something like that. As you kind of look through or kind of try to figure out what's in them, you recognize that there's a lot of kind of rotted clothing that's in here. You also see that there's sort of casks of fermented wine and beer, and it looks almost like a smuggling operation, or maybe somebody had stuffed a bunch of things back here. You do recognize that the sewage tunnel does head off towards the north, and as it does, or to the northwest, it does continue to get wider and wider, and appears to kind of connect into the regular sewer system that you see for the kind of like the city.
I'll do that survival check to see if I can look for any newish or recent tracks or any movement or like any of the boxes that have been moved recently or anything like that.
Yeah. So when you look at that, it's you don't see anything that appears to be moved fairly recently. Matter of fact, looking at this, you have a feeling that this stuff has been here maybe a decade or longer from the decay that's here.
Okay. I'll go ahead and start opening boxes then and rifling through the stuff.
Yep, and you kind of continue to kind of rifle through looking for stuff. I assume anything of value is kind of what you're looking for.
Yeah, or any clues, any journals or letters, notes, things like that. And this is a dead end.
Yeah, and then to the north, this is the circle is a dead end. Yep, and then the northeast or northwest continues on through this what looks like the sewer system.
All right, so I'll just spend some time looking through the boxes.
And you've been in the sewer before, obviously over in the River District, so you recognize, like, it has the same sort of cobblestone walls and things like that. So, all right. How's the other group doing? Figure out what you guys want to do.
I have a game mechanics question.
Okay, I'll try to answer.
Well, if I cast Dispel Magic normally, it will dispel anything of 3rd level or higher, and it requires an ability check using my spellcasting ability, and the DC is 10 plus the spell's level. But if I cast that thing as a 5th level spell, would that bump up the 10 plus the spell to like 12 plus, or make it 8 plus the spell's level? I guess what I'm asking is, if I cast it as a higher level spell, does that make getting rid of a higher level spell easier?
For any of those that you can upcast, they always have a description at the bottom. Is that what it says in the description at the bottom?
Well, it says at the bottom, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, you automatically end the effects of a spell on the target if the spell's level is equal to or less than the level of the spell slot you used, and that's it. So it doesn't say that it improves that chance of dispelling a higher level spell. Right? Because when I did it earlier, I would have dispelled a 7th level spell.
Right.
So wasting a 5th level slot, I know isn't automatically going to dispel it, but it's not really going to make it any easier to get like an 8th or a 9th level spell dispelled, correct?
That's the way I read it. But go ahead, please. Let's discuss it, because I'm not sure the exact answer.
No, that's the way I read it too. That even if you cast it at a higher level, your chance is still the same.
Right. That's the way I see it as well.
Hey, Snowflake, do you still see Necromancy and Abjuration on it? Or did one of them go away?
Is my detect magic still going on? It was 10 minutes, so I don't know if we passed that or not.
No. Haleth would be in much more trouble if it was 10 minutes. So no, we're still good.
Oh, wait to give it away.
It shows both of them. I think it's probably pretty obvious.
Yeah, no, it's still there. Nothing's changed.
Is there a key or anything in this nightstand?
So as you rifle through the nightstand, I think I have something here talking about the nightstand. Let's see.
While he's rifling through that, I'm going to try and do another Dispel Magic.
Okay, sounds good. So the bedside table has a hooded lantern that's not lit. There's a jug of red wine, or what looks like red wine, a clay cup, a pair of round goggles with kind of smoky quartzes for lenses, and no, there's no key.
Does anyone have an aid spell?
Oh yeah, I got aid.
Isn't that help on ability checks, or is that skill checks?
The aid I have
guidance
is for
that gives
health
you
points.
skill checks.
I need something with ability checks.
Yeah, don't have that.
Okay.
Are the undead going towards Haleth?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna cast.
You see the tiny little like half-inch Haleth running around the edge as the horde is chasing behind her.
I'm gonna cast. Turn Undead.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha.
I'm gonna stand on the corner by where Hale's at.
All right, sounds good.
Greg, I linked Dispel Magic in there. Can you verify for me what my bonus is on that? Because they're saying ability check, and ability check is just a straight stat roll, correct?
Let's see here.
And
Wait.
before we were adding my...
I would still do it where you add on your spell, because then it's kind of negating your ability for spell casting. So, in my opinion, if you're doing a spell, you should get what you would normally get on a spell casting. That's my opinion.
Alright, well, I'll just do it as an int saving throw again then.
All right, I may be wrong, but that's the way I feel.
Do the undead start running away from me?
So Snowflake.
So close?
Oh yeah, so very close. How about a 1?
Oh, wow.
I mean, there's some inspiration that's still around, so if somebody wanted, you can.
Oh, I'll use mine.
Yeah,
I'll use mine.
I'm okay with that. So Ren, you cast Turn Undead. I think there's actually a comment about that on here. So as you do see that the worms and whatnot sort of recoil in the image, and they sort of stop as Haleth continues to run around the edge of the box, and you see her kind of turn the corner, and now she's running along the other side of the edge. That being said, you do see that that stops them for a few minutes, and then they start moving again. Snowflake, you cast your spell, or your Dispel Magic, but unfortunately it does not dispel the magic on the box.
Just not getting close enough, am I?
No. Mm-mm.
These rolls suck. I'll do it again.
I'll cast protection from evil and good on her.
Okay, all right. On the little half-inch little Haleth running around.
Yeah.
Do you want me to keep rolling that in the tower or just straight out?
You can roll them straight out. I don't mind for that. At least for this.
Here's a 4th level slot.
All right, because you're gonna, if you don't get it, you're gonna re-roll.
I dispel a 12th level spell.
Good for you. So suddenly, as you do that, you see Haleth appears unconscious, laying on the floor and naked.
We look for a few minutes and then cover her.
You're
Seconds.
disgusting.
A few
I
seconds.
knew that was coming.
A few seconds and cover her.
All right, gotcha. So you guys cover her up. Snowflake, you immediately recognize that both the abjuration as well as the necromancy has been dispelled from this box. As you guys look at the box itself, the frieze around the box itself is sort of stuck in kind of a suspended animation where things were moving. Her figure's now gone, obviously. And suddenly you see the worms sort of disappear, and all you see is a line of what looks like the earth crust and caves with no signs of worm or this guy with worms pouring out of him.
I'm gonna lay on hands on Haleth and do remove poison or disease just in case.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, you want to know what the spells were?
I don't know if it would tell me since I dispelled them or not.
So this is I can tell you, that's fine. I assume you'd probably share with the group. So this was it's kind of a unique spell. So it's called the Dreams of Caius, and the initial spell is a kind of like the abjuration spell puts her into the actual box itself, and then the necromancy side of it was the damage that she was taking from to her ability scores, and as it does that, it continues to have the worms sort of attack her in there, and then if she had died in the trunk, then she would have turned into a spawn of Cayuse, and it would have taken a miracle to bring her back. Or a wish spell, essentially. It's pretty much death.
Everything worked out okay then.
Whose idea was it for me to open that box?
Yours.
I trust none of you.
It
Hey,
may
you
have
don't
been a
see
slight
Spaz. He's gone.
miscalculation.
It wasn't me.
Perfect. So thank you for the clarification. So it does say for an ability check, you roll it and then just add your modifier. So for spellcasting, it would just be your modifier, not your bonus. But that's okay. We're good.
I'll take the lead on that one. That was my idea.
All right.
So the box is showing no magic now at all.
Nope.
It should be safe to open.
I'll gather up. Or am I still unconscious?
I don't. Did they heal you at all?
I'll heal her for 1 point.
Okay. Then no, you're not unconscious.
We'll stand here and wait for her to get dressed.
I'll turn around so I'm not looking at her.
All right.
So Talon, so you rifled through the boxes that are there. As you do, again, you find a lot of things that are not useful at all. However, you do find...
So just for Haley getting dressed, we got some music for her.
Oh boy, here we go. It's after 10, we're good.
Uh-oh.
Talon, you find 14 silver
couldn't hear
pieces. Sorry. We may have to turn it up. 14,
Oh, okay.
14 silver, Talon. I know, don't spend it all in one place.
I'm off my game tonight. I missed the stripper pole part of it.
I open the chest
Okay.
if it's unlocked.
It is not.
I'll try and rattle the lid, and I say it's still locked.
How sturdy
Right.
does the lock look?
So the lock looks fairly sturdy. You healed Aelith by 1 though, right? Oh, Aelith ran away. She's in the silent room.
I'm in here screaming. You guys don't know what I've been through.
It's been a hell of a couple weeks.
We kind of saw it.
That's true.
We knew we were quite scared for you.
I'll go down to the silent room.
Okay.
She doesn't see me because I'm invisible.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're invisible.
And I'm talking to her.
Yeah, she can't hear you though. It's silent. So you hear her kind of screaming and yelling and whatnot, and but you can't hear it. And then you're screaming and yelling at her, or talking, or making noises, but you don't understand why she can't hear you. Talon, where would you like to go next? Sorry, I closed my map. Let me open it up so I can see where you're at. Okay, gotcha.
I'll just move to this opening area here. And
Yeah, so
kinda
that's
look around.
That's kind of above you, actually. So the tunnel continues underneath that,
okay.
and then continues through the other side.
Oh, so it just keeps going.
It does. Yep, it keeps going.
Are we going to let Haleth try and open this chest again? I'm not sure she will.
I'm trying the lock right now.
All right. So you try the lock, and the lock holds strong.
I didn't break the pick or nothing, though, did I?
Nope. Alrighty, gotcha.
I'll
Talon?
try again.
Okay. Yeah. So Ren tries again, and unfortunately, Ren, this lock, I don't know, seems tough.
Is it like an external lock, or is it like
It's internal.
a lock? Okay.
Hey, Merrick, can you listen for any sounds and help me out with this?
Sure. That's like one of my strengths.
So wait,
I
let me
put
get
my
this
ear
right.
up to the lock.
All right.
Yeah. So you're sticking your head close to the lock that just sucked Haleth.
You told me there's no magic left.
Oh, there is no magic left.
Hey, Merrick, they just call us meat shields, but we can do this.
Okay.
So Ren rolled really well, and he still can't get that lock open, even with your help, Merrick.
Surprising to me. I heard a click.
Did you? Oh. Well, we'll just pretend like this didn't happen.
Okay.
Haleth, they need you to pick that lock in there. The guys just aren't capable of doing what you do.
The box that just sent me into hell.
Yes, there's no magic left on it now.
We tried and didn't get sucked into anything, so
Sorry about that, Haleth. It was a bad call on my part, but everything's good now. All of it's gone.
I will put a hand on your shoulder just to show
Don't
you
touch
how
me,
safe
please.
I am. Oh, okay. Miss Sensitivity all of a sudden here.
Did you not just see what happened?
Oh, we saw. We saw.
I knew that was coming.
I'm taking a step back from Haleth, not because I'm worried about the box, but more along the lines of what she might do to me.
So Haleth quickly puts the thieves' tools in there, click, 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 and you see the lid pops open.
There you go. I hope it was worth it.
So inside, you see there's a pouch.
Where are you going, Haleth?
Right here?
Okay.
whatever's in there that's magic, Haleth should get first crack.
So there's a pouch, a leather pouch that's in there. You see there's a vial of something. You see there's 5 incenses that are in there. You see there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flasks of what appears to be healing potions. There's another vial of, or there's actually a wooden box that's a long box that's in there. You see there's 2 scrolls, and then there's 3 vials of what appears to be green worms in that liquid stasis that you found at the observatory at the beginning of this whole fiasco.
Are there any worms in other vials?
Not that you can see.
Just look at the long box.
So as you open it up, you see that there is a long sort of jar. Well, actually, there's 3 jars that are in there. They're about 3 inches in diameter, and it looks like a thick, oily ointment is in it.
Is the detect magic still going, or has it been at least 10 minutes now?
I think it'd probably be pretty close to 10 minutes by now. I mean, knowing Ren and Merrick were working on that box for a while.
All right, I will use up the last one, or last charge of my one for now.
Okay. Everything but the incense and the Cayuse worms are magical.
Everything is magical in there except for the bottles of worms and that little stack of incense.
Should we just burn the worms?
We could keep them to study or burn them. Either way is good by me. Burning them's probably safer, huh?
I really don't want to study them.
Yeah, I think we need to destroy them. So Spaz could firebolt them and burn them down. So we'll destroy the vials of worms.
Okay, those are destroyed. The pouch, or the small pouch, had about 300 gold pieces.
And we can identify all of the other stuff later.
Sounds good.
The other, oh, it's actually a packet. I'm sorry, there's a packet, not a jar. I thought it was a packet. Or I thought it was a jar, but it's a packet. There's a small packet of what looks like sand. That's magical.
Now, is that a door to the west?
That is a door to the west.
Hey, Snowflake, why don't you look under that bed?
Okay, I'll look under the bed.
So immediately when you look under the bed, you see there is an undead zombie laying there under the bed, the head sort of tilted to the side a little bit. It's a female that's there, and immediately when you look, she sort of starts to wiggle and crawl out of the area that's there. And she sort of stands up and just stares at you.
At me or around the room in general?
Just you.
Do we see it?
Oh yeah, everybody sees it. Just standing there.
Snowflake ran away pretty quick.
Yep, just kind of crawls out and it's just standing there.
Undead in this place have a tendency to have infestations on them.
I'm gonna have to run up and cleanse that.
So do you.
If she's doing anything, I'll run up and hit it.
Nope, just standing there.
Want us to roll initiative or?
No, I don't think you're gonna need to. Go ahead and hit it. All right, that's a hit. So as you do, you kind of cleave off the midsection, and the body falls into two parts onto the ground.
So the sicko had a dead zombie woman under his bed.
Kinky.
I thought it was just a dead body. I didn't know it was a zombie, Snowflake.
Does it have anything interesting?
It does. So as you kind of look over the body, you see that there's looks like ligature marks all around its neck. That appears that it was probably killed maybe by strangulation. You also see that there's a red indentation on her neck that has a kind of a serpent-styled ring imprint on it, which let's see. Merrick, why don't you make a wisdom check? Just a straight wisdom check.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I
Can't
don't
place
know
it.
much.
Can't place it. Yes, Snowflake. It does have the
Point.
appearance.
I'll
Yep.
point it out to everybody else, though.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
I think we found his sister.
Whose sister? Oh. Oh.
Notice the red hair?
And she does have red hair.
Beacons.
Well, how sad.
Maybe you could use a diamond and bring her back.
So, Rachnian turned her into a zombie?
I'd need like a field of diamonds to get her back.
She's been dead for over a year now, maybe?
Looking at her, it does look like this creature has been dead about a year. I think Sir Nighttune would know that pretty well.
Yeah. Family business. We have a hard time embalming these. I can go into how we do it if you really want. got a great makeup artist. It's this Tinker Gnome.
Well, at
Those
least
rock
we can
gnomes.
tell Ecom we know for sure what happened.
Got some
Ecom's
clay
gone.
we put on there.
Yeah, we might run into him again.
And we have this sand. It looks like flesh, kind of, when from far away, same color. We'd have to glue the hair back on somehow, though. It's missing some.
Yeah, that's enough. Let's go through that door.
All right. So as you step through the door, you see a passageway that continues, and it opens up into what looks like a room that has a light source coming out of it. And the light source is from the north, the brazier there. Let's see. And in the kind of the northwest corner, and you see on the southern wall of that room is a large sort of green and black colored curtain that hangs from the ceiling down to the floor, and there's a metal bar that goes across the top that it's hanging down, almost like a shower curtain.
Talon's usually here with Puff. What do we do now? I guess I'll walk up there.
Alrighty.
Well, we do have a rogue in our party, you know.
Yeah, I think
That's
she's
okay.
been through enough.
Everybody's doing my job, so except when it comes to like disappearing things. Mostly me.
I'd leave that for you, huh?
I disappeared.
Yeah, but you do that to yourself.
The curtain is where?
The curtain is to your south. Yep, you see the green that's there.
Okay. And there's nothing else in this room other than the brazier.
Yep, and then there's a passageway that goes off, and there's a door at the far end of that passage.
I peek behind the curtain.
Okay. So as you peek behind the curtain,
Dang it, I didn't get out of there
nope,
quick enough.
not fast enough. So you peek through, and what you see is on the other side, you see what appears to be a large urn that's there. And on that urn, you see what looks like... Well, let me see if I have a picture of it. It'd be great if I do. Don't remember if I do or not. Don't. That stinks. All right, well, I'll just put the token out, and that way you can see what it looks like. You guys all might as well roll for initiative again. Talon, you don't have to. But the rest of the group can. And I'm going to blow up the token really big. But it's not going to be that big, obviously. It looks like that. Sort of like this purple ooze with some green sort of light in it. Has some tentacles and lots of eyes. There. And unfortunately, everybody rolled. He has first attack.
Oh, another good name.
Yeah, right.
And we can see it through the curtain without any issue.
Yeah, since he's pulled the curtain back, you definitely...
I
you,
just
Halo,
I just peeked.
Oh, you peeked. All right, so you close it back?
Yeah, I just kind of peeked and
Alrighty, so let's see. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ren, Haleth, and Merrick. I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw.
Haleth
yay.
gets a +3, so.
Okay.
Am I still down those 2 points?
Yes. You need a lesser restoration to make it better. Yep. How'd we do? Alright. Merrick, you have inspiration. Are you comfortable with the 7?
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration.
All right, sounds good. Alrighty. So, Merrick, suddenly you hear this faint buzzing in your head, and it's almost as if you've got like bees or something, or mosquitoes or something buzzing around inside of your head, and it's just sort of disorientating to you. So your next attack roll, saving throw, or ability check is at disadvantage. And the creature's tentacle reaches out towards you and reaches through the curtain. And as it does, you see another tentacle grabs around the curtain and whoosh, slides it all the way open. And it hits.
I'll shield that.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you kind of pop the shield up. And for its second attack, it'll attack again. And misses with the second attack. Snowflake. So you see these purple tentacles swinging out and trying to hit Merrick.
That doesn't look good. I will. I'll move to there, and then I'll frosty step to that corner if I can.
Sure. So you're kind of
And-
around the brazier.
And then I'll try and hit it with a ray of frost.
Okay. All right, that's a hit.
And I am done.
Okay.
I'm gonna
That's-
I'm gonna point myself at him and cast Burning Hands.
All right, sounds good.
And then I'm good. Over to there.
All right, sounds good. So just so Merrick and Snowflake are aware, you didn't do the amount of damage that you're used to doing. For both of you.
Okay.
Let's see Talon make that shot from where he's at.
Spaz. The creature says something in a language that nobody understands.
I'll run around there. I don't know if I can. Is I'm losing any movement moving through?
I don't think so. No.
Telling them.
As long as they're willing to allow you to move through, no.
I'll move to there,
Sure.
and I look at this thing. I'm like, "Go away!" And I cast. Let me think about this for a second. And I'll just do Firebolt.
Okay. So you fire a firebolt and it misses. All right. Okay, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Okay, Ren. Yeah, it is. I agree.
All right. I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself. I'm gonna have to use a level 2 though.
Okay.
Anything extra on it. I'll go right there. That's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty, Haleth.
Did you actually move in there, you said?
You did. You diving right in there.
Okay, hold on a second then. Alright, I'll just shoot it then.
Okay. Nice, that's a hit.
Bonus action.
Yep. Another hit.
And I'll step back.
Alrighty. So Haleth, as you step back, it swings a tentacle at you.
Can I use
Yeah. What do you got?
my reaction to half the damage?
You sure can. You'd add on 6 temporary points back.
Okay.
Cool. You notice that you had to walk 15 feet away for it to finally take a swing at you. I should have hit Spaz, but I forgot. Alright.
Damn it, Jim.
I know, right? Creature steps forward. Or slithers forward.
Now I'm hosed.
Takes a swing at Ren and misses.
I'm gonna be taunting him on. Got my
Yep.
sword out, it's glowing.
No worries. Then sends a tentacle towards Spaz and hits.
Keeps
shield.
talking.
Oh, yep. Sorry. Take that back. I apologize.
Your mother looks like a melted sucker.
Spaz, you'll get your 7 plus 13 temp back. I forgot. Sorry. And then it swings at Snowflake.
I will use my reaction to increase my armor class by 2,
Alrighty.
which would give me a 14.
Perfect. Sounds good. So he misses all of that. Sure how triggers. Okay. Good. It does move though, so if you want to take a swing, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna take swing.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh.
Armor class is pretty good on this one. Not bad. Alright.
And it moves down the hallway. Snowflake.
I already used my reaction. Never mind.
No problem.
I yell at Aelith and say, "You went the wrong way."
I will take a 10-foot step forward.
Okay.
I'm going to reach into my belt bag.
Okay.
Okay. Pull out a scroll and cast, since I can't cast normally.
Okay. Sounds good.
And we'll see if we can put a Winter's Touch on it.
All right. So Snowflake breaks out a scroll and quickly starts reading off the scroll.
Oh, it sucks. Bend luck on its Spaz.
Okay.
Go for it.
I don't know if you can or not.
Oh, I don't know if you can see him.
Oh, yeah.
I was joking about that. And then I'm going to attempt to move back behind Merrick.
All right. check and see if we can find that. All right. Sounds good. Merrick.
I'm gonna cast magic missile at it
Okay.
at second level.
Alrighty. Nice. Pretty good damage. Oh, did you forget to apply it?
I forgot to target him.
No worries. You got the other two? I think there's two more you have to put on.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll let you keep doing that. I'm going to go Spaz. Go ahead.
All right. Let's see. Well, I'll manage my +5 AC for now.
All right.
I'm gonna move to there.
Okie dokie.
And I am going to cast
Fireball.
I know. I'm looking. Everybody's within 20 feet.
Yeah, fireball's not going to work for me here. I will fire bolt
All right.
and miss, and then I'm going to run back there.
All right. He uses a reaction and takes a swing at you.
All right.
Hits.
Damn it, Jim!
All righty.
I can't shield that.
No, it's pretty big. Ren.
I'm gonna move up here,
All right.
take a swing at him.
There's my bow. Nice.
Me
It's a
is
hit.
level 3 smite.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I'll take another swing.
Okay.
And we'll do no, just do a regular one.
Okay.
You can take a bonus action first, right?
Yeah, you can.
I bonus action disengage.
Okay. They go
And
through the
then I'll-
doors.
Is the door open?
Yeah, it is. You guys didn't say you closed it, so.
All right, I move back 15 feet,
Uh-huh.
shoot it,
Okay.
and close the door.
All right. The door closes. Click.
I'm sure she'll be back, guys.
Screw you guys, I'm gone.
See ya.
This is a lot harder without talent.
Yeah, right.
He puts out a lot of damage.
All right. So the tentacle hits Ren. He attacks again. Ooh, this is that one. And for the third attack, hits. Lovely.
I will try and affect it with a Horn of the Dead.
Okay.
Did he just heal? It looks like he got healed.
No.
He fails.
Yay for crap damage.
Well, sucks.
And I'm done.
Okay. Eric.
Can I go up and hit him and then get out of the way, like move back again?
So you
Or
can
is
you can move
Ren
up.
in the way?
Yeah, Ren's in the way.
Okay, I'll magic missile him again.
All right, that sounds good. Oh. How many? Oh. Oh, you did do 3. I thought it was only 2.
Yeah.
Sorry. Apologize. Alrighty. Spaz, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna acid splash him.
Okay.
And that's it.
Oh. Ren.
Alright.
You can do it.
Nice.
Snake eyes. And I'll hit him
Oh,
again.
nope, you don't need to.
Oh, he disappeared?
Yes, you do. Hit him again.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him again.
We've had enough of this DM letting creatures have
Yeah.
death
that's true.
saving throws.
So as you hit it again, you see this ring of fire opens up underneath it, and you can see down into what looks like the 9 hells, and it sort of disappears, and the ground quickly swallows it back up and closes.
But oh,
Nice. All right.
It's gone, Haleth. See if she believes us.
Yeah. Right.
Nope, I'm just holding the door closed.
Did we see Halo's friend when we saw the ring of fire?
Nice. Yeah. No, this didn't appear to be the plane of fire. This was actually, like I said, one of the hells. Talon, did you see my message through all the combat there?
No.
So
I'll scroll back up.
Oh, I can tell you. It's no big deal. So you traveled about 500 feet, and you come into a large room that has a in the sewers itself, and you see a ladder that goes up to the top. You do see that there's a grate there, and there's kind of rain kind of coming through, and you can hear occasional thunder and lightning at that point.
Okay, so I'll head back the other way and continue going the other way.
All right, gotcha. All right, for the rest of the group. Oh, looks inside the urn. Are you really sure you want to do that?
yep, I do.
All righty, gotcha. So, as you look into the urn, you don't find anything of particular in it, except there's what looks like dust or something like that. But that back wall, if you see, there's like, if you zoom in really, really close, there's sort of this green sort of stuff there. So this is a large sort of mosaic picture that's on this wall. I thought I have an image of this actually. So let me find that image real quick so I don't have to describe it. Yep, there we go. So you can see on the back wall, you see how there's that sort of that image of Caius that's back there. Yep. And so those aren't actually worms, though. What you see is that they appear to be sort of like small emeralds that sort of are making that sort of that green look to the eyes itself.
I ain't touching. I think there's gems in that wall, but I'm not for sure.
There's worms down there?
Nope. It's emeralds that are made to look like worms in the walls mosaic in that picture.
Oh, I guess you want me to go pluck them out of there and see what plane it sends me to this time, right?
I never said that.
How do you know?
Merrick, as you're sitting on the other side of that curtain there, since it's all pulled over, you see that you are actually able to see everything on the other side of the room, which is kind of like almost like a one-way mirror, which is kind of a weird thing. So you can see through looking into the room, but when you're on the other side of the room looking through the curtain, you couldn't see through the curtain.
Oh, cool. We need this for our house. We could set up an interrogation room.
There you go.
Snowflake, take this curtain and put it in one of the chests or whatever.
Will do.
Problem is, it's like a shower curtain. You have to figure out how to break off the rungs or to open them. You know how they lock, and you're like, how do I open these things? So it takes a little time.
What was in the urn?
It looked like dust or cremation remains or something like that.
How many gems are in the wall?
So you see that it looks like they're an emerald for each eye, and they're sort of carved into these worm-like sort of positioning.
I will go to the one closest to me and pluck one eye out of it. Pry it out with my sword.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to need a save.
Of course.
Yeah. It's going to be a wisdom saving throw.
Whoops. Sorry.
That's all right. Well, you already know how that went.
Yeah.
So you immediately have this feeling of fear that kind of runs over you. And for the next minute, you have to run as far away from this as you can in a direction that you can go. So that would put you literally like pushing past Ren and running down the passageway back the other way.
Is he
1
climbing
minute
the rope?
would be 30 times 10, right?
Yeah, 300 feet. Actually, I think it'd be 60, but yeah, but that's okay. We'll do 300 because I don't have 300 on this map.
Where you going, Merrick?
He just keeps running.
That was awkward.
Merrick, go ahead and roll me a D4. Perfect. Yep. So you're going to keep running down that way until you get to the sewer grate. Or the sewer hole. Alright, how about the rest of the group? So you saw Merrick sort of take off.
Do I notice that Haleth's under the weather as far as her wisdom score?
Yeah, she seems like she's a little discombobulated.
I don't go down the sewer, though, right?
I'm measuring to see. You might. 240. Yep, you would.
I cast Luster Restoration. It's one of my devotion spells. I didn't realize I had it.
Perfect. Yep. So you cast that, and her wisdom. Your wisdom is cured, Haleth.
Oh.
All right.
Thank you, Ren.
No problem. I noticed something was wrong. He seemed mad at me. I knew it was a spell or something.
Oh, no.
So do I see
I'm
Talon
still
when
mad
I
at
get
you.
down there?
You do not. But you kind of shimmy down, hold on to the edge, and let go, and you jump down the remaining 8 feet down to the bottom. It's only 15 feet.
I still have a, what,
I think you have another.
55 feet to go, right?
Yep. And then why don't you roll a d6, and we'll see which direction you go. Merrick had to go potty. That's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're going to take the southwest corridor. How much did we have left? We said 30.
55.
Oh, got a long ways to go. Already.
It was 15 feet down, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it was at 240, so now I'm at 255. No, 45 feet.
45. Okay, gotcha. So as you run to there, you don't see Talon anywhere. You see a kind of a low ceiling sort of grotto that's flooded with murky, foul-smelling water. There's piles of drenched rubbish and debris, and there's even some rotting flotsam that kind of bobs everywhere. And the dirty water constantly flows out of your opening here and pours into here. And you see there's some slime that's kind of there, and yellow globs of just nasty fungus and stuff that's all over inside this room.
Did you just say dirty water pours out of his opening?
That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said.
So I was right.
You were right.
So the group that's up top, now that we're in 3 groups here, what would you like to do?
So he's gone for a minute. He ran for a
He's gone.
solid minute, right?
Yep, so you got a minute to just have stuff to do up here.
Well, I'll check this room real quick.
Okay, you take a listen. You don't hear anything on the other side of the door. There's no traps.
Okay, I'll open it.
Find a porta potty?
Well, he could have went right here.
I know, that's what he gets for not waiting, man.
So there's a small room, contains a latrine. There's a porcelain wash basin, and a silver pitcher lies on the floor near the wash basin.
But, sometimes you gotta go,
There's a silver pitcher, you said?
Yep. Kind of like a water pitcher.
What happened to the gem I popped out?
It's laying on the ground.
It didn't turn into a worm or anything.
Nope, it didn't.
I'm gonna try and pop out the other gems.
Okay. Sounds good. Why don't you go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw? See if we can get you running too.
Oh.
All right. And you're going to follow. So all of a sudden you see Ren running out of the room. And Ren, I need a D4.
Damn taco trucks.
Guys, I think Ren's ate at the same taco truck that Merrick did.
So Ren, you actually run out to the circle, and you start climbing up the rope and are running halfway across the arena by the time your time runs up. All right. So we got 4 groups now, separated.
So the gems are on the floor?
Yep, both gems are laying on the floor. 2 emeralds.
Hey, Spaz, why don't you go pick those up?
I mage hand them.
All right, so Spaz goes over and mage hands them.
I'm like, here you go. And I send it over to Haleth. I'm like, here you go.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
And mage hand the other one up.
Okay, sounds good. And then Snowflake, you took down the thing on the wall.
Yes.
All right, gotcha. So this is going to be an emerald. Alrighty. So, Talon, you continue down the path, following the sewers. You find out that there's several connectors that connect, and you recognize that you're probably within the city sewers at this point. And it looks like they continue on various paths.
All right, I'll make my way back to the poo shower.
Alrighty, sounds good. Good old poo shower.
So he's back at the hole?
He's
that
making.
he came down?
He's no, not yet. Nope, he's not quite there yet. So, all right, and there we go. Emeralds. There's 2 emeralds there, and then you got a silk curtain.
Oh,
All
I
right.
put that in my backpack.
Oh, you did already? Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right.
All right, I'm gonna go see if I can find our fearless leaders.
I'm right here, behind you.
You know, Spaz, you are the only one who hasn't sent me to another plane.
Point of order. I haven't.
You sent me to the city of Brass.
Where did I send you?
You made me touch that box.
Oh, no, I didn't. It wasn't me.
You're not here. Go away.
I'm out of character.
So, Haleth, you continue to move through the rooms. You get to the silence room, and you don't see either of your compadres.
Okay, I can't tell which direction either of them went.
As soon as I get in this room, I start talking to Haleth. Like, which way do you think they went, Haleth?
Why don't you give me an investigation check here?
Investigation, you said?
Yeah, please. So you see the very characteristic fancy boot scrapes of Ran running off towards the other towards the west, but you don't see Merrick's boot prints at all. I'm gonna keep Snowflake moving with you guys because I'm pretty sure he would.
Yeah, you come with me.
So as you guys continue to move through, coming into the opening, you see that rain is coming down. You do see the mud prints of Ren's boots here, and they end at the rope going up.
Well, let's go up, see if we can find what's wrong with him. Great, I'll shimmy up the rope.
As you do, you see Ren is running around in circles up in the area, just kind of circling the hole, and then finally, after about 15 seconds or so, he stops.
Ren.
What?
Decided to go for a quick jog around the place?
Yeah, I've been down on my cardio lately. We've been moving kind of slow. Trying to, stay in shape. Flex.
Where'd Merrick go? I thought you were running after him.
Oh, yeah, I went the wrong way. Didn't see him this direction. Thought I had him, though. I thought I was on his tracks. Did you see any tracks for him?
No, I saw yours in the room. That's why we came up this direction.
Oh. Well, we can go find him. Feeling better.
Okay, if you're feeling better. Spaz picked up those emeralds, by the way.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
Right, I'll jump back down.
Alrighty, gotcha. So she slowly floats down to the bottom.
I'll climb back down.
Alrighty, sounds good. So Merrick, your fear has sort of worn off at this point. You kind of recognize the area that I described there. You don't see Talon anywhere at all. And you hear the running of what sounds like sewage water.
I'm just gonna retrace my steps as best I can.
Mm-hmm. You'd be able to. So you get to the opening. You do see the light that's above from the lantern, which is, well, I guess actually, yeah, about 15 feet or 20 feet. But you recognize that the rope of climbing that Talon had used to go down is not connected and wasn't when you came down. You remember kind of hanging onto the edge, letting go. There was no rope to actually shimmy down. So there's no way to get back up.
Okay, I'll look north and south down those two tunnels and see what I see.
Okay, gotcha. So looking in both directions, you don't see anything. They're both empty.
I will just stay here for now.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so the rest of the group moving through, I see upstairs.
So I'm assuming that I can kind of track them through this room since it was probably dust from the fireball.
Everything you burned up. Yeah. And you see the doors are flown wide open, and it's pretty easy to kind of track him around and whatnot.
Can I tell he went straight through?
Yep, he went straight through. And Haleth, as you get there, whoop, hang on 1 second for me. There is a secret door right, whoops, the other side, right there. But he didn't go that way. You see it as you're investigating, looking for steps and following and what.
Okay.
All right.
We didn't see that earlier.
Nope.
I still don't see it.
As you peer down through the well, you see Merrick's head looking back up at you.
I wave.
You and Ren going for a run.
I tell you, I pulled that emerald out of there, and I got kind of scared. It was a shock to me.
Well, Ren did the same thing, and then he took off up the rope.
Yeah. I'm still a little shooken by the experience. How do I get out of here?
Stay there. We're going to come down and help look for Talon.
Okay.
I'll jump off.
I'll move out of the way.
Okay. So you see she jumps over and Mary Poppins just floats down.
Would she support me if I jumped on her back?
I don't know how much Featherfall can support, to be honest with you. That's a great
I don't
question.
either.
I won't, because she's already mad at me for some reason.
I'm mad at everybody.
It's 15 feet down.
Yes.
I'll grab a hold of the edge and lower myself down then.
Okay, alrighty. So Snowflake goes down next.
I jumped down on top of Snowflake.
Alrighty, sounds good. So Spaz immediately jumps on top of you.
I dodge.
Pretty good,
I'm gonna
actually.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna jump down and do the superhero landing.
nice.
He rolls a 1 and busts his knuckles open.
You might. Oh, somebody did roll a 1.
Oh no!
Oh, so he face plants, all spread it out, arms and legs out.
Oh, I'm sure that's dirt. That's dirt. That's on my face.
I look to my right and jump.
Yeah, because you see Puff is sitting there.
There's
Hey,
there's Puff down there. Talon must be down that way. I'm pretty sure he just said something to me.
Yeah, I'll come out of the shadows.
All right.
I've already gone north.
I'll
Looks
jump
like there
again.
was some kind of smuggler's operation up here, or down here. I explored all the way back up toward the city. The north leads up back up into the city sewer.
There's like a big opening, big area up to the southwest. I caught a glimpse of that as I, sort of stopped running.
Are we on a map?
Oh, I should share. I apologize. Half of you have the map. I just forgot to share it.
Has anyone found anything down here?
Talon said he scouted out most of it.
To the north.
I went down this tunnel here this way a bit and saw this big opening. I don't know what that is.
So what is that area that I'm walking under right now?
That's actually above the tunnels. That's the lower ring, if you remember the ring of the Cenobi. With
Oh,
all
right.
those little steps, that's what you're looking at.
Puff will fly up as high up into the cavern as possible and kind of look around, scout around.
Okay. So as he does, the only thing that he sees is there's what looks like a severed arm that's sort of kind of floating, and you see that it has like this metal gauntlet on it, but otherwise it's pretty much nothing else in this room.
And where's that?
Right underneath him.
I'll go over and pick it up.
Alrighty.
Anybody need a hand?
Nice.
Oh, but there are times I could use a leg up.
Snowflake's always looking for one.
Only when people owe me an arm.
There is an actual arm and hand inside the gauntlet, right?
Yeah, there is.
I'll pull it out.
Okay, gotcha. So you pull it out, and the gauntlet kind of makes that sucking noise as you pull it out, and the arm's kind of there, and you got the gauntlet in one hand, the arm in the other.
Any kind of signet ring or any kind of markings or whatever on the...
It's pretty bland. No, it looks like maybe was a, like a gladiator sort of gauntlet that's over it, but nothing, no markings at all. Seems to be a fairly common sort of gauntlet that's there.
I'll drop it to the ground.
Okay, sounds good. It's all liquid, so you're up to about your kneecaps as you're wading through.
My kneecaps or Haleth's kneecaps?
And it's chunky liquid, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's all kinds of disgusting stuff in it.
Still brown trout.
I'll dunk Spaz. I'll give him a brown wash.
I'll try to get away.
You guys slowly kind of continue to maneuver through. So Spaz, Snowflake, and Haleth, you guys see the remaining group kind of moves to the southeast passage.
So I'll turn to Merrick. It looks like this northern passage connects back up with where we came from, where we came down at.
And you didn't follow any further south?
I haven't been this far now.
You see it opens up into a Y split.
I'll stop and just kind of do a survival, see if I notice anything, any recent movement through here or whatever. We're still in the water, right?
Yep, you're still traveling through water.
I'll just look on the walls and stuff like that, see if any scrape marks or
Okay.
any indication of anything.
So as you look, you don't see any marks of scrapes or anything on the walls.
I've got an idea. Hey, y'all out in the town, follow the corn.
That actually, this actually is more like regular water at this point. It's not so
no
much
corn.
sewage like the other one. Yeah.
Is it flowing
You guys
north
are-
or south?
You're going upriver.
Oh, we're going upriver.
Yep.
Okay.
At the split, you see that it goes obviously to the west and to the north.
Hey, Merrick, yell back to Spaz to taste this water, see if it's fresh. Seems to be getting clearer.
Spaz Dallin wants you to taste the water.
I don't taste it myself. Oh, it tastes good. You ought to try some.
Spaz says it tastes good. You should try some.
Gonna stop here and see if I can
Yep.
hear anything or notice anything farther up the passage.
The only thing you notice is there is a sort of a brick wall, and the water just kind of pushes up against the wall there.
Pushes up
Swift
against
is
it
the
or
dirt.
from underneath it.
Pushes up against it, so you can see it kind of lapping up against the side of it. The current is not very fast, actually. So, it's just kind of slowly sort of moving water through.
And we're going upstream, right?
The way that you on that turn now, where you're going kind of to the west, that's actually going downstream now. So it's like
Okay.
you got it. So it kind of splits at that Y.
Okay, so this was a crafted built wall.
Excuse me. Yes, it is. It's a very well-crafted wall. It's stone, and you feel like the water is moving underneath your feet. Like there's something underneath there that the water is able to escape through.
Okay. But it's well crafted and in
Yep.
good shape.
It is. It's very similar to the sewer walls that you've seen in other places. Snowflake and Spaz and Haleth and Ren, you guys do anything or just kind of hanging out?
Yep, moving along.
Alrighty, fair enough.
It's a dead end. There's a wall. The water seems to be flowing under it.
So let me get this right. The North River is flowing north.
Yep.
This one, the one to the west, is flowing to the west.
Correct.
And the one that Talon's in now is flowing which direction?
So that
To
one,
the north.
yeah, it's
Around the corner and to the north and west.
Yep. Here, I'll give arrows.
Water's flowing this
There
direction.
you go. Yep.
Except for the one stream, yeah. That seems odd to me.
Why? It's just a Y in the river, and it splits the path.
Okay. I'm just thinking that must be a high point at that corner or something. This seems odd. Water doesn't, it usually flows downhill, right? You would think it'd be all going the same direction.
Jesus, this just goes on forever.
Yep. All right, and continues to wrap around. That makes a bending turn and continues off to the east after it makes that curve.
And the tunnels are fairly uniform, the same.
Yeah,
are these carved
No,
tunnels?
these are
or
not.
this
These
is
are natural. These are natural tunnels.
All
Seems
of
like-
them are natural.
They are.
Well,
Yep.
in this section, yeah. Up to the north, I ran into this. Runs right into the actual city sewers. This seems to continue on some kind of underground river or whatever. I don't know if we want to continue to follow it.
The water continues to just slowly kind of wind through between your legs as you guys are standing here.
Alright, well, Talon gets impatient and heads back to this main room.
Okay. Kind of move past everybody else. As you look, you see that the water is slowly flowing now towards the northwest from here, and it's now mixed with like water and sewage.
This is like a settling pond of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
But the water's flowing out of it, right?
Correct.
Odd.
That continues off, and that goes towards the west.
Well, I don't know. That just seems to continue on. I don't know if we want to follow any of these.
I don't think so. Hey, Haleth, can you float up like you float down?
It doesn't work like that.
Snowflake, what you up to?
I just came back down here where we came down.
Alrighty, sounds good. How about Ren and... Oh, okay. I see Spaz move. Ren?
I'm just following the party.
Okay, fair enough. I just want to make sure. Zeke?
There was nothing interesting up north there, Talon?
There was like a small smuggler's den that had a whole bunch of crates and like clothing and garbage and stuff, but it didn't look like any of it had been touched for years and years. And then it just kind of, if you continue north, it just kind of makes its way into the city sewers.
And which way is the water flowing up there?
So the water is flowing towards the north.
So the sewage is being carried into the sewers from here.
Correct. Yep. So I know it's weird, but so it goes this way, and then it does split that way and that way.
Yep, interesting. It's very confusing to me.
So, are we going to continue exploring around, or do we think this is just an entrance into the arena from the sewers?
We haven't run into anything at all in all of this exploring, so
And I'm pretty sure the stuff to the north is just city sewers. I went quite a ways, either direction, as far north as I could. These other, like this freshwater cavern down to the south here, I'm not sure where that goes. I mean, we can continue to follow that, or this runoff one to the west.
I think we should just head back up. I've done enough tromping around in dirty water.
I concur.
Okay, I'll head up the rope.
Okay.
Is it there?
No,
Or does Talon have to put it up?
Alan has to
Oh.
put it up. Yep, sorry.
I offered a hand to lift you up if you wanted it.
I'm good.
I'll move up and throw my rope climbing up there and command it to attach where it was previously.
Okay, gotcha. So it wraps up around the chain on the lantern that's hanging there, and who goes up first?
I'll head up first.
All right. So you kind of climb up and into the circle room.
I'll go next.
All righty. Merrick, you climb up.
Spaz goes after Merrick.
All right, sounds good.
I'll go whenever somebody wants me to. Next, last, whatever.
All right, you're
I'll
up.
go up.
All right. Aelith, you're gonna be last.
Well, I go from trying to go up first to going up last.
So you kind of come up behind the rest of the group.
I'll come back and retrieve my rope.
Alrighty.
So there's nothing else of interest down here, I don't think. We might as well head out.
I just brush past all of them and go look at that door.
All right, sounds good. So you see the door is pretty well concealed. However, you do recognize it's there. It seems to be a simple secret door that's easy to open. No traps that you can recognize.
Okay, I'll just push it open.
All right. As you do, this wafting smell of kind of soured nastiness kind of wafts down, and you see there's a set of stairs that goes up.
Where do these stairs go?
Up.
They go up.
Did you just push past me? I trip him.
I'm trying to look out for you.
You know, the
Well, let's see.
salty.
So what's the acrobatics or athletics here?
For you, it'd be probably acrobatics, I think. Oh yeah, nice work. No trip.
I sort of stumble a little and look back at her and say, "What's that all about?"
Shouldn't be so clumsy.
So at the top of the stairs, you see the stairs go up about 15 feet or so, and you see there's a landing there about 5 feet wide. Okay. You get up on top of the landing, and I need a dexterity saving throw. As you look down, you see there's some tiny little glyphs that are sort of on the floor there.
Of course, I survived the trip and take the worst.
Uh-huh. Exactly. How many hit points do you have?
Right now, 62.
62. All right, gotcha. So, that's less than 100.
Yep. I never had that many.
Can you be charmed? You can, right?
Yes, I can.
Alrighty, gotcha. So, as that happens, you suddenly feel this sensation of almost crippling pain throughout your entire body, and you feel like you've aged probably, I don't know, almost to the point of death. You feel that everything kind of hurts when you move and trying to do things, and it's just constant pain that you have. You are unable to move no more than 10 feet. You have disadvantage on all your attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Other than that, you're great.
You do recognize, however, once that kind of wears off, or as soon as you see the glyph and the glyph kind of flashes, you see there is a secret door that's on the southern wall that's easily openable from this side of the wall. This place is trap heaven, man.
Yeah, I go back down the stairs,
Okay.
hobbling
Yeah.
at my 10-foot pace. Hey, fellas,
Jesus Christ.
there's a trap up here.
If only we had a scout.
So that's the spell that you were affected by.
So nothing actually happened to me.
No,
It hurts.
it hurts. That's all it is.
It hurts.
And then after a minute or two, it wears off.
You know, so I just let everybody know there's another door up here. I don't know, I don't know if the trap is a one-time thing or if it's multiple usage. Maybe somebody more wise about traps should check it out.
Oh, now you want me to go look at it?
Hey, I didn't know it was there before.
If it's magical traps, send the magic users.
I'll check and see.
All right. So as you look at it, you see that the glyph has been triggered. Does not appear to you that it would re-trigger.
I step on it while looking at him.
Sounds good. So you step on it defiantly, and nothing happens.
All right, then I'll step up on the platform.
It sounds good.
I was trying to do something to keep, from having to do everything and getting disappeared. I was, that's all.
And there's a
It's all
pile of
good.
clothes.
I think it's funny.
I feel so bad.
I
So-
felt bad for a little bit, but I got over it. Don't worry, Mary.
I think it's hilarious that I just keep failing the most important roles.
There's a door there, by the way.
I know, I'm checking it.
All right.
You
so-
guys talked me into opening that box because I had a bad feeling about it, and I wasn't going to do it, though.
Since there was a whole paragraph of text about it.
I did say that it was very powerful magic, and I couldn't dispel it the first time. I did say that.
I see you guys arguing in the hallway about all this.
Yes, exactly.
I had full confidence in your abilities, so I thought you could do it.
Oh,
And it
yeah,
was
place the
almost
blame
more
on
than-
me.
It was almost more than I could do to get you back.
Is the door locked?
It is not locked, and you don't see any new traps.
All right, I'll push the door open then.
So as you push the,
Do you want to go through or do you want me to?
I can't get back down the hallway if you turn around and look.
I can move to the side.
So as you push it, the door is on a center pivot. So you kind of push on it and just kind of pivots in a 90 degrees. As it does, you see the other side contains what looks like a rack of wine glasses or wine bottles, I should say. And you get this terrible smell of decaying vinegar and rotten sort of smell. I don't know how else to describe it. And you see there's several barrels and hundreds of glass bottles on the shelves all throughout this room. The room's about 15 by 20 feet, and there's a door at the other end. You recognize you've climbed about 15 feet up the stairs.
Does it look like there's anything else in there? Like as I push this
Yeah.
door?
No, nothing that's living at all. It looks like a wine cellar.
Okay, I'll step back and go, okay, Merritt, go ahead.
I go into the room.
Okay, so it's 15 by 20 feet. You do see a door on the eastern wall that's there, and you see lots of wine casks. And again, it has a super strong smell of vinegar.
So I'm going to tell Haleth I wouldn't drink any of this stuff. I don't think it's any good anymore. But let's go through that door at the other end and see where it goes.
So as you take a look at that door and listen, you hear the sounds of almost like a cat, big cat. Kind of, you can hear it kind of almost roaring at times, almost like a lion or a tiger.
I hear something that sounds like it's like roaring. A big cat.
I'll follow Merrick.
Okay.
I'll nudge Spaz.
Goes on in.
All
He
right.
looks back at you. What's he doing, Ren?
Oh, yeah, it's getting claustrophobic. Snowflakes like lingering all over me. Got fur on the back of my cloak here.
That ain't fur, Betty.
All right. What would Merrick and Haleth like to do with that door?
Is it locked?
No lock.
I'll open it and go through.
Okay. As you open it, you immediately recognize that the walls in here are very nicely carved and brings back memory of the cenobi for you.
Say this looks a little familiar, feels a little familiar. But I can't say anything more solid about it than that. Where's the roaring coming from?
From the north. And it's distant. It's like echoing off the walls. As you get to there, you see that the passageway becomes sort of this circular inner passage. So, Haleth, as you come down to that room, you see a human who's kind of, this is a cell, and you see a human that's sort of sitting in the corner, and he's slowly scratching at the walls with his fingernails, and you can hear him kind of like, and he's just constantly doing it at the very far corner down by the floor, and you just see him kind of digging, and you hear him kind of whispering something.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
All of a sudden, he kind of turns and he looks at you, and he has this sort of, his eyes are wide, his face is all dirty, He smiles. You see his teeth are all broken, and he kind of smiles at you. Then he goes back and he starts digging at the floor again.
Is he acting like those people that we found? Wait, no, those were doppelgangers.
Yeah, no, he's not acting like those.
Does it look like he has any worms or anything on him?
It doesn't. Nope. He just looks very poorly taken care of, and he's kind of digging at the floor.
Ask him if he wants out.
You see there's a cell on the opposite side as well that's empty.
Hey, do you want out of there?
Can we tell what race he
Is
or
human.
was?
He's human. And you see he's just kind of like digging at it, and he kind of looks to you, and he starts to sort of take his finger and he draws in the dust. And you see that it's an arrow pointing out of the door, pointing in the easterly direction. He doesn't seem to indicate that he wants to, come to the gate necessarily. He's kind of in the center of the room now. Oh, yep, that's another cell that's empty here, Haleth. And then there's a passageway that goes off to the... And you see him he's sort of drawing, and then he sort of draws like a stick figure in the dirt on the left of the arrow, and then he draws another stick figure that's kind of laying down in the dirt. And then he draws that arrow again, and he draws like multiple arrows pointing towards the east.
I'm guessing medic,
Yeah.
infirmary. Any more clues?
He just keeps drawing, and then the next thing he does is he draws another picture that looks like a human face, but it's just a simple like kid's drawing with some eyes and a nose. And then he draws this what looks like a wrinkle, or not a wrinkly, a curved tube-like structure. And then he kind of draws arrows and points towards the face. And then he draws all these little tube-like structures out of the eyes and the mouth and all this stuff.
I'd say worms.
And he just continues to draw. And as he does, he's like, yeah.
I don't know. What do you think we should do, Red?
I'm wondering if he's like contaminated or something. Maybe leave him for now.
Okay.
We'll come back for him.
He continues to kind of draw in the dirt as you guys walk away.
Other cells are empty.
Yes, they are. The 3 other cells are empty. Doors are unlocked and open. Okay, yep. So as you continue, Merrick, you find that the passageway leads downward towards the large center sort of circle that you see there. You do recognize that there is a room all the way down at the bottom, and it appears to be a large fireplace in the corner. Nope, there's sorry, that has a well. There's a well that's right there, as you can see. And then the passage continues off to the east.
These are cell bars on this.
Yes, they are. That whole entire wall is all cell bars.
All right, I'm tossing some bread in that I have from the opening ceremony.
All right, he quickly picks it up and eats it as fast as he can. And then he kind of starts scratching in the dirt again. And then he goes back over to the wall, and you can see him kind of taking his index finger, and he's kind of digging at the rock, trying to make the rock, and his fingers are all bloody.
I'm assuming this big circle looks familiar to
Yes, it does. It looks just like the bottom level. And you recognize the stairs and all the other stuff.
Okay. This is the big ring on that's above the cenobi, guys.
And I think this guy was a prisoner.
Aelith, as you kind of peeked around the corner there real quick, you saw what appears to be a large mess hall. However, the tables are empty and there's nobody in the chairs.
Well, I guess this place is emptied out because the games are over.
He takes more bread and keeps eating it. Merrick, as you move through the mess hall, you do see there's, this obviously has a vaulted ceiling, and there's these long tables. Probably sits between 30 to 50 people, but there's nobody here at the tables. As you peer into the next room, you see a room that's kind of a weird shape. It's kind of elongated. There's a door at the end of that long passageway there. It is lit. All these rooms are lit with torches, by the way, still. Or not torches, but braziers. And you see that in here there's 2 round tables that are there, and the tables have cards that are just kind of thrown across the top of the tables.
Does it look like this place has been abandoned, or just...
It does, kind of.
Well, everybody ran out of the place when the worms attacked. Or when the worm attacked.
Right. So there's a door that's right there. Merrick, there's actually doors at all the ends of those passageways.
That's a door too.
Yep, that's a door.
I'll open it.
Okay. As you open that door, you find an area that it appears to be a dormitory. It's got 4 beds. There's some cupboards and shelves, and you see there's some kind of rucksacks that are kind of sitting up there on the shelves themselves.
I'll search it for anything interesting.
Yeah, so as you kind of go through the rucksacks and whatnot, you find this appears to be pretty common guard-like clothing and items, but nothing of significant usefulness.
Well, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything in here. But obviously there's lots of ways into this place from outside.
Well, just the sewer. So, are we going to finish?
You want to explore the rest of it?
I guess so.
I'll open that door.
So that is a small pantry that's there, and you see there's crates and jars, and there's some sausages hanging from the ceiling, and you kind of get that nice smell of like cheese and smoked sausage type of smell too.
Oh, so this place smells good.
Yeah, that's one of the few rooms that smells good.
Well, I'll grab some of the sausages and cheese.
Okay, sounds good.
So just
It'd
like
be-
some rations.
Yeah, it'd be enough for 3 rations.
Dude, did you not even wash your hands? You just came up from the
Well, whatever.
source.
No, I mean, I haven't washed my hands yet, but we can prestidigitate everything clean.
Gross.
Just
I
makes-
don't think prestidigitation is a disinfectant.
It makes you stronger.
Well, maybe Ren can do some sort of hocus pocus that cleans food.
Some things just can't be undone, bro.
Oh, whatever. I'll eat it.
Do you have a fecal matter spell that?
How many days rations was it?
3.
I'm not shy.
Yeah, no problem. So, you eat, have some of the food and kind of pack it away, or have some if you want.
Or
Oh,
hygienic.
maybe, later.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, Talon. You're always so negative.
Anything in this room?
Yeah, so as you look into that room, you find that it has sort of normal flasks of liquid that aren't turned to vinegar and everything.
Okay.
So, Spaz and Haleth, you guys suddenly hear footsteps coming from the south, and you see the guy that was in the cell kind of running, and he's like, and he kind of runs around, he sees you, and he kind of quickly keeps going around the circle. He's like, and Merrick and Talon, you can see him running.
I'll step to the side.
Alrighty. As you do, he goes off towards the north and continues running to the north. And let me see here. Yeah. And then you guys see that the gates are here, but they're one of the gates kind of close to you. Let me see which one it is. Just want to make sure I got the right one. Yeah, so the second one on the left, he kind of runs by the gate, and as he does, you see a paw come out of the gate. Yeah. It hits him and immediately hits him across the face, and he collapses down on the ground unconscious.
How far across the hall did that paw reach?
Did you see that, Merrick? That was awesome.
I did. That was incredible.
5 feet.
That's why we don't run with scissors.
It's one long arm up for a cat.
I'll slowly send Puff up as high up as the ceiling will allow, and he'll just kind of creep forward, looking either side.
Yep. So on the left and right side, you see a snow leopard in each opening.
Well, there's all sorts of animals in these cages. Weren't they talking about that for the Colosseum, that sometimes they released animals into the Colosseum during the battles?
And then you see there's a lion in the next one that now is like pulling that guy's body and is sort of gnawing at it, and it's got all kinds of flesh underneath its claws, and it's trying to pull it into the bars. And you see boars in the other ones.
Like, I feel like I want to let him go, but I don't know how they'd get out of here.
Why do you want to let him go?
I
Well,
don't
it
feel
just
like
doesn't-
being lunch.
Who's going to look after him? Nobody's left here anymore.
No, the lion just got fed. He should be good.
Okay. Who owns this place now since Oryx a dead wormy thing?
I don't know.
Well, let's, how do we get out of here? The only way I remember getting out of here is on that elevator thing.
What was that, Snowflake?
I was just wondering if anyone saw a slightly crazed guy run through here.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
he's getting lunch.
He is lunch. Some lion got him.
Aelith, as you look in there, you see this large room appears to be a workshop. You see there's some tools and machines that kind of have raw materials and rags. There's litter here, and kind of an odor of sort of sawdust and leather and wax and glue. However, you see that things were just sort of looks like discarded in disarray, and you see a couple of the tables were tipped over.
I was in this room once.
Yep.
Guess I'll tell everybody. I've been here before.
All right. To the north, you see a room that has a lift that has two small capstans next to each side of it, and it appears to be locked in the raised position.
That must be how they get the animals up.
I assume you were heading that way. That's what appears to be an armory, and it has two wooden racks with odd, sort of picturesque weapons that were typically used by gladiators, like bolas and things. However, tridents, nets, pole arms, clubs, spike chains, but none of them are that remarkable, and they look pretty old. And then, Haleth, you recognize the lift that you all had taken so often. It is in the up-locked position.
We can probably go up the stairs, right? Or do those stairs go down?
Those stairs go down.
Okay, we need to regroup and figure out what we're doing.
Is
like
this
we're going
little
in a
tunnel
circle.
just dead end?
That tunnel does dead end.
So were we eventually going to head back to Diamond Lake?
I don't know.
Thought we were going to head there to talk to what's his name?
Alliston?
Yes. I'm channeling my inner Irish tonight and can't remember names.
Or Alliston? How do we get out of here, though?
How high up is it from the floor to the arena floor?
It's like 15 feet at the most.
So does that big wheel down there appear to be what lowers and raises it?
Yes.
How many people would it take to operate it?
One.
I can start to lower it and see if I can raise you guys up.
Then how do
once
you
you're
get up?
I can teleport up there.
Okay.
That's another dead-end hallway over there, Tal.
I'll unlock the thing and start to lower it down.
Okay. So as a platform comes down, there's a little bit of a deluge of water that kind of pours over as the rain is still coming down. You recognize that it's become quite late. Matter of fact, the sun has set, and you can see kind of the reds and the blues that you see with the sunset. That's there. There's definitely shadows that are there, but the arena sounds empty.
Once it's down and everyone's piled on it, then I'll try and raise it back up.
Okay. So you guys kind of go up into the arena. As you see, the arena again is empty. There's no torches burning at all, and you don't see any people up in the arena itself. It is getting dark. the sun is set, but you can still see the twilight.
And if everybody got on and I got them raised up, I'll lower the platform and then Frosty step myself up.
Okay. Everybody went up, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to be sure. Okay. So you are able to do that. You Frosty step up. Now there's 2 holes in the arena floor, one for this wooden platform and another one for the large hole in the center. Again, there's no guards that you see. What would you guys like?
I'm gonna ask Talon if he's going back to the Golden Dragon.
I am. Yep.
Really? Even though the
Yep.
guy at the desk has a thing for you?
I go in the window.
Talon, he requested that you not speak to him anymore. He feels very uncomfortable and feels like you drugged him.
That's fine. So I'll just kind of walk off, heading toward the Golden Dragon.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm heading towards the Green Dragon Inn.
All right.
I'm going there too.
Me too.
Me too.
I still got a room there.
Alrighty. So you all head towards the Green Dragon. Talon, you
Except for Talon.
Right, Talon, you go to the Gold Dragon then. Talon, so as you continue to pass through town, and people obviously recognize you from the games and kind of pat you on the back and like, Sir Talon, when are you going to be coming back for the games? You coming back next year?
I'm not sure if there will be any games next year.
What do you mean? There's got to be games. We have games all the time. Oracle put a
What?
game together, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm not thinking so.
Okay. And
As I pass by that little river, I'll kind of wash off a little bit.
Okay, all right, sounds good. The rest of the group, you kind of get the same discussion. You hear a lot of people kind of immediately recognize you. You sort of have a following that kind of follows behind you, talking about the games and everything. And you guys are able to get to your respective inns without any difficulties. I'm telling you, kind of walk in, and as you do, the maitre d' is standing there. He's kind of sees you walk in, and he says, Sir Talon?
I'll just walk by him and head up to the room.
You hear a big sigh of relief behind you. Oh, thank goodness. And so you head up to your room. The chocolates are there, and the candy, or the fruits, and the bathrobe, and the bath is already going.
Fruits.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and clean up.
All right, sounds good. For the rest of the group, you guys head over to the Green Dragon Inn. As you get there, you kind of walk in to the door there. You see that the inn is as you always remembered it, kind of busy. You see Ricard sitting over at the bar, and he sees you walk in, and he immediately waves. He's like, "Sir Nightomb, Sir Nightomb, hey, Sir Nightomb."
Oh, yeah. How you doing?
Good. I have a message for you.
Oh, you do? That's interesting.
I do. And he's kind of feeling through his pockets and everything, and brings out this crumpled piece of paper and sets it down, and he says, there was a young lady here looking for you.
Oh, okay. Who's that?
He looks and he says, her name was, Lona? Lena.
Oh, okay.
Your page or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said it's urgent, and she says that she will return in the morning. I told her you were staying
Okay.
here. I hope that's okay. I mean, most of the town knows. You look around, you see it's much busier too, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. Please alert me as soon as she gets here.
Sure. And he's like, You
I
guys.
tell Rickard he can use me as an official patron and advertise as such.
Whoa, that's awesome. He's like super excited. He's like, you guys have already brought in a lot of business. However, you all stink.
Yeah, maybe you could run me a bath.
Yeah, you all need a bath.
And I need somebody to clean my clothes and armor as well.
Sure. Yeah. I'll be happy to. Yeah, no problem. Yep.
I walk up and
Ooh,
put a platinum piece on the counter and tell him, a round of drinks for everybody, and I'm going to my room.
of course, ma'am. And he takes the platinum and puts it quickly in his pocket. He says, round of drinks.
That was an accident.
Good. Right? Just get it out of your system.
She trips going up the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit my hot bar by accident.
I love it. At least
I'm going to say I'm going to take my stuff up to my room, and then I'd like to have some really hot water, please,
he goes, sure.
for a bath.
Yeah, okay. He's like, is he taking a bath in his room? We don't have baths in our rooms here. Where does he think he is?
No.
The Gold Dragon?
No, I am not taking a bath in my room. I want a hot bath when I come back down.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
And then I walk off mumbling to myself.
Alrighty. So, Eric's jumping in the bath first. Aelith is going upstairs. So is Snowflake. Spaz.
Spaz is going to go upstairs also. He was thinking about, singing a little teapot, but he changed his mind.
Wow, he must really be tired.
He's tired.
Alright, Ren?
Oh yeah, I'm heading up to my room. I'm gonna crash out.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Talon, you come back downstairs. As you do, and kind of wandering about, there is at the bar. The bartender that's always there, and kind of looks to you and he says, you want the same again tonight?
No, I'm good tonight.
Fair enough.
I was checking to see if you had any information or had seen Tira, if she had come back through.
I did see her, actually.
Today?
It was. She was, looking for you, actually.
Oh. Do you know if she stayed here at the inn or if she headed back out?
She said she headed back out, but she may be back later.
Alright. I'll slide him a gold piece and head
Smile.
out.
He says, do you want me to, tell her to head up to your room when she comes back?
No, I'll go out and look for her a little bit.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. If she comes back, you want me to tell her to wait for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So you kind of head out looking for her?
Yeah, I'll head down to the guards at the gate, see if they've seen, if they saw her pass by or anything.
Alrighty. So you kind of go down to the gate and kind of chat with them a little bit, and one of them's like, "Oh yeah, I haven't seen her walk through or anybody like her, to be honest with you. I don't know if I've ever really seen her before. At least who you're describing."
Alrighty. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So I'll just kind of wander around a little bit, looking around.
Sure.
What time is it?
It's probably 9ish, 10ish, somewhere around in there.
All right. Yeah, at 10 I'll head back to the inn.
So as you're heading back, you hear somebody say, "Talon."
I'll immediately turn toward the sound.
Yeah, so you see over in one of the kind of the hedgerows that's there in front of one of the buildings, you see Tira kind of peeking over the hedgerow, and she's like, "Talon, come here."
So I'll go over to her.
All right. She's like, "Where you been?"
Well, your little magic buddy took a very powerful club that we had recovered during the whole ordeal at the Colosseum. It seemed to be radiating some evil, and he wanted it. And our party member, Haleth, you remember Haleth, she didn't want to give it to him, so he took it, and he teleported away to what we presume is his little mage keep thing, his tower. So we followed him over there, and once we got there, we found the place was kind of rigged up and trapped, but we were able to get in there. And long story short, there's a teleportation circle in there, and he teleported away. So we've been trying to figure out some information about him and where he went, and then we went back to the Colosseum, and we explored the hole that the worm came out of, and we found this underground, lair or something where they were, I don't know, growing worms or something. We found Auric down there. He had been turned into some sort of zombie. These worms that these cultists or whatever they are, that they're growing these worms, and if the worms attach to you, they turn you into a zombie. So needless to say, Auric is dead as well.
You see, she's visibly shaken by hearing about Auric. When you were telling the story about Kellic, she didn't seem to be fazed one way or the other. But definitely the story of Auric is very upsetting to her, and you can see her kind of turn away as if she's trying to not let you see the emotions that are running through her at that point and moment in time. And she quickly turns back and she says, "God damn it, Auric. Guy's not very smart."
Yeah, I'm not sure why he headed down there alone. We told him we'd come back and investigate it, and we were pretty surprised when we got down there and we found him.
Not a smart guy. As for Kellic, he's as good as gone. You're never going to find him. If he doesn't want you to find him, he's not going to find him.
You have no idea where maybe he would have teleported to if he has another tower someplace else?
I don't know about any towers or teleportations. He's never teleported with me. I started working with the group, a few months ago, just before I met you all in Diamond Lake, but I don't know him that well, and he kind of keeps to himself.
Yeah, he didn't think too highly of you.
All right, I don't think too highly of him. Let's just say we parted on good terms, and, obviously I don't want to see anything happen to him, but on the same token, we're not like best friends.
Yeah, well, I think we, at least I know my party wants to find him and retrieve that club that he took, because apparently it was possessed or cursed or something with quite a bit of evil.
Yeah, it's interesting that he would take that. He does have this obsession of collecting artifacts.
Well, hopefully he's just a collector and he doesn't use it or sell it to someone even stupider than he is.
Yeah, hopefully not.
So why are you hiding?
She kind of smiles. She says, "What else is there to do in this town at this time of night?"
Okay.
You see, she hops over the hedgerow, and you notice she has a rucksack on her back. She said, "So,
You heading out of town?
oh, you mean this pack on my back? Just picked up a few things."
Ah, okay, gotcha.
She smiles. "So, I can't really go through that gate over there, so I'm going to have to go over the wall like I typically do." She says, "Is this it?"
Where are you staying? You staying at the Golden Dragon?
No, it's a little too rich for my blood. I'm down in the old quarter, way down below, to the south. I got a little place down there that I stay every once in a while.
I gotcha.
So if I find Kellic, how do I get a hold of you? You gonna be staying at the Gold Dragon for a while? You moving into Greyhawk?
No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where we're heading. Where are you heading? I might head out with you.
Oh, well, I'm probably gonna stay here in Greyhawk. I got a pretty good business going, and I just kind of procure things for certain important people and moving up in the world. Kind of tired of the adventuring thing. It's I don't mind going through stuff, but there's nothing worse than looking for something and not being able to find it. So I find the city life is a little more enjoyable for me.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to join up. I can talk with my employer and see if he'd be willing to bring you in.
All right. Well, let me sleep on it, and I'll see tomorrow what the party has planned. I'll be here at least till tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I think there was some talk about heading back down to Diamond Lake, but I'm not really sure what. I think we want to go talk to a contact down there.
That place is a pit. I don't know why you'd ever go back to that place.
Yeah, it's not my place either.
I don't blame you. Well, if you're interested, just chat with Haleth. Haleth can tell you where to find my employer.
All right, sounds good.
She says, "I'll see you later." And she kind of puts the rucksack back on her, kind of over her back, and you hear some sounds like metal banging against metal inside it. She says, "Damn, it's loud. I need to put more sheets in there." And she goes trompsing off back over the hedgerow and kind of cutting through a bunch of yards, heading towards the wall.
I just kind of watch her take off
Alrighty.
for a little bit, and then I'll head back in.
Yep. And you see her quickly kind of scale the wall, almost cat-like. Up and over she goes, and gives you a quick wave, and over the side of the wall she goes.
All right. When I get back into the Golden Dragon, all the silverware, cups, and everything is gone, right?
Yes, exactly. Maitre D's like, "Where's my wallet?"
I'll just go ahead and head up and go to sleep.
All right, sounds good. And then Snowflake, when you go down to eat or to take a bath real quick, you see Ricard down there, and he nods to you and says, "Yeah, sure, I can make sure that we get you some." And he says, "Thanks for the tip. I appreciate that."
No problem. And I'm heading into the bathroom.
Okay, gotcha. You still see Merrick in there singing away.
Is
only
it
have
one
one.
tub?
They only got one. It's the Green Dragon.
I'm
All right,
so
I'm gonna
happy
walk
I had
up-
my
I'm go-
bath before.
I'm going to walk up
Before
to
him.
the edge of the tub. I'm going to walk up to the end of the tub. I'm going to drop my loincloth and just stand there and wait for him to be done.
That's uncomfortable.
I keep singing Rubber Ducky. Okay, I look for a towel.
It's a little awkward.
Yeah, very awkward.
So you find the towel that's in there that's kind of threadbare.
Yeah, I'll put it around my shoulders and stand there while he stands there.
All right, sounds good.
As soon as he's out, I'm climbing in the tub.
All right, he kind of jumps in, water splashes all over the place.
I'm drying
All right.
myself off as best I can with the towel. Then I throw it in the tub as I leave.
So it lands in the tub and just sort of floats on the top, and Merrick walks out.
Actually, I put on a robe first.
That's probably a good idea. Otherwise, whew. All right, and then
Then I walk out.
Snowflake uses the towel to wash. All right, and then are you going to stay in the dining area, Merrick, or are you heading upstairs to bed?
How do you know I didn't?
No, that was to Snowflake. You washed all the poo off of you, and now he's taking a bath in the same bathtub.
I know that's.
I love
Yeah,
that's,
and you're asking the guy who took a bath in the river water coming out of that plant, really?
And take a bath? I just said I washed off a little bit. Just get
No.
the chunks off.
I meant whenever I was taking a bath in Diamond Lake.
I'll ask
Oh.
Ricard if he can send some food up to my room, and I'll throw him a platinum piece and head up.
Ricard's like, yeah, sure. And he's like, man, oh man, these people need to stay here all the time. Look at all this money they're throwing at me. I need to increase my rent. So, but he does. He brings up some food to you as well. Snowflake, after you bathe, I assume you're going up to bed.
Yep, I put my loincloth on and go back upstairs.
Alrighty.
I don't
Okay,
dry off.
Who's next?
I think everybody else went
Bren
to
and
sleep.
Aelith are already asleep.
Yeah, I think they're sound asleep.
I don't dry off before I go back up.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So you just kind of drip water all the way up.
No, he's gonna shake it like a dog.
So then Snowflake kind of goes upstairs, and you guys are able to sleep throughout the night without any difficulties.
Phew, that was lucky.
Right.
I'm just tweaking my spells.
Of course.
Gonna give us the rest.
Yep, I already did actually.
Oh.
I know, it's quick on the draw there.
Well, I
I'll
forgot I had
recover
this spell.
all of my stuff that I had hidden in the room and
Okay.
put it in the bag that I have.
Gotcha. So you collect all your things.
And I'll go down early and have them draw a bath and clean up and
Okay.
be waiting, eating breakfast when everybody else comes down.
Gotcha. So yeah, you're definitely don't have to compete for the bathtub because nobody's down there that early in the morning, and you get everything all ready, and they bring you out some food, and you're sitting there.
Is my armor and clothes clean now?
Yeah, they're clean. They're not like Gold Dragon clean, but they're clean.
That's okay. I put my stuff on and head
Alright.
down.
Sounds good.
That roll was for my Wanda one.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's
thank you.
recharged.
I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for remembering that too. Snowflake, you have to do your detect magic too, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. I don't remember if anything else had charges, but okay, sounds good, Snowflake. So Haleth, as you're sitting there, you hear the doors open, and you see Lena, Ren's scribe or squire, kind of comes in, and as she does, you see that her arm is missing at the elbow on her left arm, and her face is severely scarred all along the left side of the forehead and around the eye and down the left side of the cheek. And as she walks in, she says, Haleth. And you see that she can't see out of her eye, the left eye, and the left side of her mouth doesn't really move very well. She's like, thank God I found you guys.
I hate to be so obvious, but what happened?
Where's the rest of the party? I don't want to tell the story more than once. She kind of sits down and plops down in the chair.
Is there a like a waitress or something like that?
There
Like
is.
somebody I can send upstairs to?
Yep.
I'm on my way down already, but
Yep. So you see kind of Merrick coming down. Yeah.
I'm waiting for my breakfast in bed.
I figured. The waitress kind of comes over and she says, yes, ma'am.
Could I have somebody fetch the rest of the Magnificent Seven from upstairs immediately?
Of course. And she kind of runs up and she kind of bumps into Merrick. She says, good morning. You're needed at the table.
good. When you get a chance, can you bring me some breakfast over?
I'll try. I'm a little busy, but yes, I will. You sure? She kind of runs past the door, and first door she goes to is Spaz's, and she knocks.
I get my bathrobe. I walk over there. Yes.
You're needed right away downstairs. Miss Haleth has requested your presence at the table.
Where's my breakfast at? I can't go nowhere without my breakfast.
I have to. I don't have time. I have to get Merrick's breakfast first
Oh, why you gotta get his breakfast first?
because he asked first.
And I flip her a silver. I said, get my breakfast first.
Okay. And she takes it and she says, I have to go wake up everybody else. Are you going to the table?
Yes, I'll go to the table.
Okay, good. Nice hat, by the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And she runs and then she knocks on Ren's door.
Yes.
You're needed at the table immediately.
Oh, okay. Oh, well. Close the door, get ready, and head down.
All right. And then she goes over to Snowflakes and knocks on the door.
What?
You're needed downstairs immediately. Miss Haleth needs you.
All right, thank you.
And she kind of looks around and says, that's it. And then she runs back downstairs. As she does, she goes back to the kitchen real quick. As you guys come down, you do see that Lena's kind of sitting at the table, and you do see that Haleth is kind of sitting with her, and she's kind of just talking briefly. And as she turns, you see just sort of this grotesque look, and the arm is obviously missing. And then, Talon, I assume that you would probably head over first thing in the morning.
Nope.
Nope.
Talon's taking his time. He sleeps
All right.
in a little bit and
Sounds
then has
good.
a really big breakfast and just kind of hangs
Just
out.
taking it all in. Fair
Yeah.
enough. That sounds good. So as that's happening, she kind of looks up and she sees Snowflake coming down, and she says, "Oh my God, you are different."
I just look around and I walk over to the table.
She's
sit
like,
down.
"When did you start wearing pants? And where's all your hair?"
I have a lot of hair.
You've lost a lot of your hair, and you're looking thin in the face. She says, I mean, I don't mean to be bold, but wow, that's a big change.
I grumble under my breath and start eating.
I turn around and look at. Does he look any different from yesterday that I can tell?
Just wearing pants.
That's shocking in itself.
So what happened to your arm and your face?
She goes, "Oh my God, Ren!" And she kind of gets up out of the chair and literally runs up halfway the steps and gives you a quick hug, and just kind of holds you there for a second. She said, "It was awful, just awful. Why didn't you come? Why did you have to come here? You should have been there with us."
Oh, I thought Diamond Lake was safe.
It's not at all. And she's not upset. I mean, she's upset, but she's not mad at you necessarily. It's just it seems like she's had it kind of holding it together as best she can. And then she kind of whispers to you. She says, "The garrison is gone. They're all dead.
Oh, what happened? Who took him out?
Dragon came back."
Oh, the dragon?
The
Black dragon?
Yeah, the black dragon annihilated the building. She says, and then she's kind of walking down the steps with you, and she's like, it's horrible. I'm telling you, the house is gone. It's destroyed. Everything in it is gone.
Oh, no. We just put that shiplap up on the walls, too. Jesus.
So she kind of sits down at the table, and she says, after you guys left, the dragon came back, and it destroyed the garrison and destroyed the Emporium, as well as part of the Feral Dog, that kind of downtown area, and then it was kind of trying to round up people.
Where was it going to take him?
He put everybody into all the people that were still alive in town. He brought all into the center, and if people wouldn't go get people, he would like burn their kids alive. He was looking for you guys. Said something about you guys attacked his lair or did something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did do that.
Wasn't he all wormy?
The lizard folk thing. Yeah, they had the big dragon worm egg.
She says, "Wormy. He is a worm, right?"
Different kind of worm.
Oh no, he didn't have any worms on him. I don't think.
So did he leave a message?
all he said was is he was looking for you guys, and he killed a bunch of people, and then somebody, I can't remember who it was, Zalamandra, I don't know who it was, but said that he should ask Alustin and ask where you guys were, because you guys would be friendly with Alustin a lot, and he went over and destroyed his house. House is gone.
What about Alustin?
I don't know. He's gone. He's not there. He's probably dead. I mean, this has been over almost a week now, so nobody's seen him. So he knew that. I mean, that's who he was looking for as well. So I would assume the Emporium's gone. I mean, everybody that worked at the Emporium has left. The town's in shambles. The mayor is gone. We're just trying to put the pieces back together. The dragon's going to come back, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll probably have to go take care of that dragon. See if we can get those people.
It's a dragon. You guys can fight a dragon?
You wouldn't believe the things we fought.
We don't really have a choice. Those people need help.
Yeah.
Well, how about you stay here and rest?
Are you kidding me? I'm coming back. I'm not staying here.
You're not in any shape to fight right now.
I can be just fine. I'll go back and help the town folk. They don't even have a garrison anymore. There's nobody to protect them. I fought side by side with them. You know that, right?
Oh, I know, but just stay here, heal up. We'll get some good clerics, so we'll patch you up.
I could use a day, I guess. I'll be back as soon as I can, though.
Yeah, no problem. You can stay in my room. It's pretty much free.
All right.
So.
Fair enough. And she just kind of sits there, and then as she's sitting there, you see a plate goes in front of Spaz. And then,
Thank you.
And she goes, "You're welcome." And she's like, "Why is the mood so somber?"
All this talk about dragons and people and towns getting destroyed by dragons, stuff like that.
Okay. And then she kind of walks back and grabs some more food and brings it out for the rest of the group. Merrick next, and then Ran and Snowflake.
Squirrel.
Yes, absolutely.
That's town number 6, I think we've let get destroyed, Brian. Town number 6.
Yep.
Didn't let it get destroyed. Weren't even there.
We poked the bear on the dragon, and then we left.
Well, they gotta learn to take care of themselves, these people.
So do we head there immediately? We need to find Alustin. We need to bring this stuff that we found in Oligos's study to him anyway.
Yeah, maybe the dragon's got him captive.
Could be. I mean, if the dragon's looking for us, he's probably. I could see him taking Alustin.
Well, who wants to go get Talon? Or should we just send him a message to meet us down there?
Maybe we can find a messenger, run up there and get him.
Lena looks and she says, "I can go."
No, you rest. We'll get somebody from the bar to go.
Okay.
I'll ask the waitress to send somebody.
Alrighty. She says, I guess I can. And you see this kid who's maybe about 5 or 6 years old comes out from behind the bar and kind of wipes off his hands. It looks like he was maybe doing dishes. And she's like, okay, you need to go to the Gold Dragon Inn and ask for Talon. He's like, Talon's my favorite. He's like all excited. He pulls out his little Talon doll. He's like, check it out. And then he's like, okay, Gold Dragon Inn. Got it. He runs out.
Oh, wait.
What?
Here's the gold.
Oh, wow.
So you can get a spaz doll to attach to the back of that.
Awesome. And he kind of runs out and goes down the street. She's like, they have spaz dolls that attach?
Yeah, it fits perfectly with the Talon one.
Oh, that's awesome. And the kid goes running down the street. So Talon, in about, you're pretty much done with your breakfast, kind of relaxing and whatnot. You see this 6-year-old kid kind of running in, and the maitre d' stops him, and he pulls out his Talon doll, and you see there's a spaz doll connected to the back of it, and he's pointing at the Talon doll, and the maitre d' points over to you, and he comes running over. He goes, Talon! Look, I got the set! And he shows you both dolls.
Great.
Sorry, sir. By the way, nice shooting with your bow.
Thanks, little guy.
Yeah. So, anyways, your friends, the Magnificent Seven, they need you desperately.
Oh, do they now?
Yeah, it sounds like something really, really serious has happened, and they were all really sad, and there's a really gross lady that's with them. Like, she is not pretty at all.
Are you talking about Spaz?
No, he has the hat. Nope, not Spaz. See, I got the doll, and he shows you the doll again. Isn't this great?
Huh.
No?
All right. Well, I'll see if I can make it down there. I got some stuff to do today.
Okay, alrighty, I'll tell them. And then the kid runs out and he says, "See you, Talon."
Good meeting you. See ya.
You too. And he kind of runs out the door. So, Snowflake, you want to do that right now?
Yeah, I really don't want it to take too much time if I can.
Sure. So you guys see Snowflake kind of walks out the front door and turns to the left and walks down the street.
I'll be right back. Because I think it was only like one door or two doors down.
Yeah, just a couple doors down. So, and then the kid comes running back in and he says, I told Mr. Talon and he said he will catch up sometime later today.
Okay, good job.
Thanks. He's like, I got the dolls. So Snowflake, you go ahead and make that exchange.
Okay.
Then head back.
Yep, head back.
Ren, when are we planning to head out?
Let's head out right away. We can leave a note.
That sounds good.
Our horses and stuff are still stabled, right?
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, all your stuff.
Was
is
that stabled by the Green Dragon guys?
Yeah, we'll say it was. I can't remember if it was or not, so it's going to be.
He can afford to buy one now with us.
Great.
We were actually staying here for free, if you remember, because we saved his life.
Yeah, I know, but you just played him gave him a platinum piece last night to pay for like 3 gold worth of alcohol, assuming the place was packed.
And you do see Ricard comes out this morning, and he's wearing this pimp fur, and he's just kind of strolling through.
He looks like Ren.
Yeah, he does. He's like, "Yo, what's up?" Like, leaving so soon?
Yes, we have urgent business. Can you take a note for Talon?
Yeah, I can.
Tell him that we're headed to Diamond Lake. There's important business there that can't wait, and for him to meet us there immediately.
Okay, I will pass that message along. I mean, Diamond Lake's not really kind of on the sightseeing tour, though. When are you all coming back?
Well, who knows, but we'll be back next year to defend our championship.
Excellent, excellent. I, no offense, but I'm gonna have to rent out your rooms again because guys got to make money.
Of course, wouldn't expect you to keep them free.
Yeah.
How much was our rooms per night? How much before? I'm trying to recall what it was that it cost us a room per night here before we got them for free.
I don't remember.
It was only a few
It's cheap.
silver, I
Yeah,
think.
I think it was cheap because it's a cheap inn. So yeah. Oh yeah, because it was like 5 silver. Maybe it was less than that. I think it was 5 silver. That's what we're gonna say it is now. Prices go up.
Okay. I'm going to. I gotta calculate something real quick.
Yeah, no problem. So Talon, as you kind of meander out of the Gold Dragon Inn, where were you heading?
To like the city guard
Yep.
station or
Yep.
the garrison or whatever.
Yeah, they have them kind of all throughout the town. So they do have one in the Garden District as well as the High District. So when you kind of go in, they see you and they say, good morning, Sir Talon. It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you all. Thank you all for your service.
Yeah, hey, thank you for helping us out with that creature out of that arena. Man, oh man, we didn't get there in time, but we heard about it. It's pretty impressive. We're glad to have you all here.
Yeah, quite the mess.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. Well,
So-
what can we help you with?
I was wondering if you had any information on Elagos.
Oh man, tragic, isn't it? I mean, just that's horrible. So it looks like it was a botched robbery.
Yeah, I don't buy that.
No? Why not? You have some information we don't know?
Well, no, but I mean, Elagos was a very skilled person, and he had his manservant Podrick, and I just don't believe that someone could have broken in and killed both of them.
Well,
My understanding was he was strangled with a garrote or something like that. I just don't believe that he could let that happen to himself.
huh. You got any leads or anybody that you think we should investigate?
I don't. That's why I'm here.
Well, that's the problem. Is it's kind of went through everything, and it seems to be botched robbery. We saw that the window was open, and we assumed that he was probably sitting at the desk and didn't hear it till it was too late, and next thing you know, he's dead. So there was a lot of important things taken out of his room. Place was ransacked. It definitely looks like a robbery. It's not uncommon. The Thieves Guild, they do come up here every once in a while and break into homes and steal stuff, but sometimes there's somebody in the house and they end up killing them. You would know that because I know you're not part of the Thieves Guild or anything like that.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
All right. I was hoping you might have had some more information about what might have happened or
Gosh,
who had done it.
I wish we did, but unfortunately, with these types of murders, it just doesn't always work out that way, and it definitely looks like a robbery. They took some stuff, so we'll shake down the Thieves Guilds. Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
All right.
Hey, if you ever change your mind, need a job, captain of the guard, they could use somebody like you.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm up to this whole city living thing.
It's the best way to live. You got everything right at your fingertips. Don't have to go anywhere. It's great. Well, if you change your mind, let us know.
Alrighty then.
All right. So you kind of walk out. How about the rest of the group?
think we're prepping to leave for Diamond Lake.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, we're
Everybody's got everything.
getting our horses ready.
All right.
I'm gonna talk to the innkeeper and let him know that Lena can stay there as long as she needs, and I'll pay for it.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. And he acknowledges that. And he says, "Yeah." He says, "If you want to maybe be like your colleague, float maybe a couple platinum, then I think that'll be pretty good."
Okay, I'll do that. I'll float him 3 platinum.
And he's like, "Thank you." And then you see as you kind of walk away, you see Snowflake walks over, and you hear him whispering sort of Ricard, and Ricard goes, "Oh my gosh, really? Wow, that's great." And then he's like, yeah, of course, Snowflake. I wouldn't do anything. Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do anything to you if I know you're yeah, no problem. No worries from here, Snowflake. And you see him take a small pouch that appears to be full of coin, tucks it into his pocket, and he smiles and he says, "Anytime, Snowflake, anytime." Anything else, Snowflake?
No, not really.
Okay, sounds good.
I need to talk with. I'm gonna whisper to Haleth that I need to talk to her in her room for a minute.
Okay. We should do it quickly since we have to get on the road.
Okay.
So you see those two go off. Spaz, anything else for you?
Well, since we're leaving Greyhawk, Spaz must sing his rendition of "I'm a Little Teapot."
I'm ready.
I'm not. He's getting ready. He's tuning up.
There's nobody in the bar, but that sounds good. They'll appreciate it. All right, and then Ren, your Black Angus shows up.
Cool. I'll get them all set.
Alrighty, sounds good.
I feed horse a carrot.
I like it. Where's Puff when you need him? All right, and then Snowflake. Anything else, or they're gonna just be kind of kept on the down low?
I'm good.
All right, gotcha. Okay, so after about 10 or 15 minutes or so, you see Haleth and Snowflake come back down.
Right after I come down, I'm starting to sing my song.
Nice.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. This is my handle, this is my spout. When I get the steam up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out.
Very nice, very nice. Ricard claps. He's the only one.
Spaz's voice has really changed.
It has, hasn't it?
It's time for a tip. Any tips?
And Ricard's like, sure. And he throws you 5 copper pieces.
All right.
I'll give him a tip when he comes out. Keep practicing.
Well, I guess we'll head out.
All right, sounds good. So the group kind of gets on all your horses and whatnot. Lena kind of leans over and says, Ren, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Take your time. Heal up.
Okay. I'm glad I found you. And,
Yeah, we'll take care of this.
all right.
And then we'll head off.
Okay, and she heads in, obviously. So you guys kind of make your way and move through Greyhawk, down through the processional road, through the southern section. As you do, it's sort of this almost farewell tour as the the people see the Magnificent Seven leaving the town, and obviously over the last 36 hours, the stories have pretty much run all throughout Greyhawk about pretty much saving the city with destroying the worm, and the kind of the exploits in the arena itself. You have sort of a crowd that's kind of following you guys out as you're going. There's lots of cheering. Kids are running in between in between your horses. Everybody's showing off the dolls and the helmets, and the stuffed pseudo dragons, puffs that now are starting to arrive. It seems to be all the rage, and you guys are able to get out through the outside gates of the southern gates of Greyhawk.
It was a 2-day ride or a 3-day ride?
It's a 3-day ride, I believe, if I remember correctly. Talon, how long are you staying in town?
Well, I'll head back down to the Green Dragon.
Okay.
And find out that the party left me.
Yeah. So as you go in, you see Ricard is there, and you kind of show up, and he goes, "Oh, you left? You're not going?" Or?
Going where? I just came from the Golden Dragon.
The Magnificent Seven. They were heading out to Diamond Lake. They left probably maybe a couple hours ago.
Really?
Yeah, they said go out to Diamond Lake. You're needed there immediately.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have any information on the Thieves Guild down south?
Kind of looks back and forth. He says, "Why?"
'Cause I want to make a contact down there.
And he kind of looks and he says, "Hey, I bought this coat legitimately, okay? I didn't get it fenced."
No.
Oh.
It's nothing. It's nothing on you. This is someone else died, and I want to get some information about it. See if I can find out anything about it.
Oh. Kind of, okay. He's like, yeah, just head down, go to the old city. When you get down there, get to the library, hang a left. Just kind of continue through there, and trust me, you'll be out of place. They'll find you.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Thanks.
Yep.
So I'll head back up to the Golden Dragon,
Okay.
and I'll change my clothes back into my traveler's clothes, and then drop all my pleasantries and head down into the CD district.
All right, gotcha. So you do all of that, and every time you enter in, the maitre d' seemingly has to use the bathroom or disappears for some weird reason. Eventually, you collect all your things, and as you're heading down, and you walk down through the town as well, and you get the same fanfare. I mean, the crowd is obviously excited about you, and kind of sad to see you're on your horse and leaving, and you do hear some comments about oh, your friends, they're just up the way, we just saw them an hour or two ago, and you kind of hear that kind of discussion, whatnot. Once you get into the old city and you start making your way down, you see the great library that's there, and you kind of hang a left down the first street that you see. You travel only about maybe 100, 150 yards through the winding streets, and suddenly you see kind of Tira's sort of standing in the middle of the road, and kind of looks to you, and she says, "Where are you going?"
I was actually coming down to try to find you.
She's like, "I heard you made the turn down this road. I mean, you're kind of conspicuous."
I figured as much.
Yeah, it's pretty hard when you're famous like that, huh? Maybe you better not stay in the city of Greyhawk and work with us.
Yeah, I think I've worn out my welcome in this town.
Yeah, it's a little hard to do business, isn't it?
I was wondering if you might be able to get me any information on Elagos.
Oh, yeah. She says, interesting case, that one, huh?
Well, I went up and talked to the guards earlier this morning, and they're blaming it on the Thieves Guild.
She kind of smiles and she says, "Those guards couldn't find their way out of a bag."
Yeah, I seriously doubt it was a robbery. And I seriously doubt just any run-of-the-mill thief who's going to break into his house would A, kill him, or 2, be able to kill him.
Yeah, well, that the garrote around the neck is all the signature of Oracle.
What is that?
It's the right-hand man to Loris Rakian. That's his hitman. Been well known.
Oh, yeah. We killed him, didn't we?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. She's like...
So he must have... But why? Do you have any reason why they would go after Elagos?
No idea. I mean, is there any common denominator that would connect Loris Rakian with Elagos?
I don't think so. Not that I know. I know Elagos was helping us and kind of doing some research and identifying, and maybe that tied him up into this whole thing. I think we might have found, as I recall, I think we found a hit list that Rakian had put out on us, and we had taken it to Elagos, and he had given us some information on Rakian and such, so maybe that kind of tied him up into this.
That makes sense. My employer wanted to know why. Elagos never did anything for our guild, but on the same token, never really gave us any grief when we accidentally broke in his house. So he was wondering who put out the hit, and that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Now, we kept Rakian alive, didn't we? And
Yeah.
And he was sent somewhere to prison, right?
Correct.
All right. So you're pretty positive that was no one in the guild who did that. That was the Oracle guy.
Yeah, that wasn't a sanctioned hit or an unsanctioned hit by the group, I promise you that. They wouldn't mess with Elagos.
All right. Well, as you say, I'm a little bit too conspicuous to be helping you or doing anything with your business or your business associates. So I think I'm going to head back up and try to talk to Rakian.
Ah, sounds good. We'll meet again.
I hope so.
Me too. I'll see you on the next time, okay?
Yep.
She kind of filters back into the super narrow streets and whatnot that are in this the old district here, the slums and whatnot. You're heading back up to the garrison then?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, gotcha. So you continue to travel back up into the town and head up towards the high district near the Castle Greyhawk that's there. That's where they would take important prisoners of the such.
All right.
And as you get in, there's the more senior captain of the guard, the one that runs the garrison, is an older dwarf that's there, and definitely is grizzled and kind of a no-nonsense kind of guy. And he kind of looks and he says, well, it's Talon. What's up?
I'm here to get some information. I'm here to talk to someone that we deposited in your holding facilities.
Oh, God, the story's already out? You already know that Loris is gone?
No. That's who I'm here to talk to.
That's what I figured. I thought you were coming to talk to me. I'll tell you what, it wasn't my fault.
How exactly did he escape? He could barely move. He was basically incapacitated.
Well, yeah, we agree, and we figured that it wasn't any issue. But some magic user with the club came in and took him away.
I assume he teleported in and out?
That's exactly right. I gotta tell you, we're gonna put some magic proof around this place. We're not gonna have that happen again.
Well, I've been doing some investigating myself on Rakian, and I'm pretty sure that his right hand man, Oracle or whatever, is the one who is responsible for Elagos's murder.
God damn it! Why didn't you tell me this before?
I just found this information out. It turns out that this Oracle, the guy, was Garrote was kind of his trademark thing. And I mean, you don't know all the details, but at one point, Loris did have a hit list, a hit out on us, the Magnificent Seven. And we took this information to Elagos, and we were trying to find out information about Rakian. This is before the games, obviously. And I think maybe that's how Elagos got involved in this whole thing. I'm not quite sure why Rakian had him killed, but it might have had something to do with, him getting this information and maybe looking into Rakian on the side or something like that.
This is a cluster. This is terrible. I mean, how high is that guy falling from his pedestal, huh? Man, a few weeks ago he was everything in this town, and now he's like, it's crazy. Just crazy.
Well, and also, the magic user you're looking for is, insert name here, can't remember his name.
Kellic.
Kellic, yeah. Is Kellic from Oryx Warband.
God.
And that club was actually from, it had something to do with the worm that popped up out of the middle of the Colosseum. And we had procured the club, and Kellic wanted it, and we weren't going to give it to him because it possessed some sort of evil. And Kellic stole it and teleported away, and we tracked him to his tower where he has a teleportation circle, and we assumed maybe he teleported farther away. But apparently he also came back for Loris Rakian.
My God. Well, I got to tell you right now, I'm going to put a call into my buddy, and he's going to come over and magic up this place so that way that doesn't happen again.
Well, I might also either post guards in and throughout Kellic's tower, or just knock the thing down, destroy the teleportation circle, and confiscate anything in there.
Like, yeah, you're probably right. That's a good idea. He's like, let me look down my book. And he kind of looks through and he says, all right, Council of 8, who's on this week? All right, Bixby. All right, I'll put out a word to Bixby. He'll take care of that tower, I promise you.
Yeah, tell him to use a hand or something to smash it.
Something. I don't know, but we'll get that figured out. God, I knew we should have put that guy in better custody. He's like, I'm sorry I failed you.
No, I mean, we're as much to blame. We let Kellic get away with that stupid club, and this whole time he had something to do with the worms. Obviously, he was working with Loris, or is working with Loris, and then the other guy who we dispatched, who had the club, who was actually raising the worms, and we found his little hideout or laboratory or whatever you want to call it down through the hole in the middle of the Colosseum. We also found Auric down there. He's dead, just so you know. He was infected with the little worms, little versions of that big worm that came through, and it basically just destroyed him and turned him into a zombie.
Great. That means I got to send a dispatch over to the arena, close that thing off.
Yeah, I would probably get a couple dump trucks and fill that sucker up.
God, this day has gotten worse. All right, well, we'll get that squared away too. And shame about Auric, good fighter.
Yeah, in the end, when we finally got to know him, he seemed like an all right person. Maybe not the brightest, but
you get hit in the head enough, you're not very smart. You know what I mean? You probably know a few like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I definitely do.
I agree. That's why I wear a helmet. Keep my head safe.
Yeah, that doesn't always help. You could have a tin pot on your head, and it might not help at all.
Yeah, well, that's probably true. All right, well, when we get this Loris guy again, and we'll get him, don't worry. He's not going to get the nice, we're going to put you in prison treatment. He's going to be a dead man.
Yeah, it kind of disappoints me. We actually healed him. We had him. We could have just let him bleed out.
Why the hell did you
But-
heal him?
We thought we'd take the high road, or maybe he could answer some questions, or, he was also wanted for the murder of this gal who was our manager's sister, Ecom.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, he was our manager for the games, and his sister was like a cheerleader or an exotic dancer or something like that. Donkey show, I don't remember what it was. And she was working at the Coliseum last year, and apparently Loris kind of had a thing for her, and all of a sudden she disappeared. Well, he admitted to killing her, and we actually found her in that secret laboratory down below as well.
My God. It's terrible.
Yeah, your whole city here
a
worshipped
mess.
this guy and thought he was the greatest, and I think not.
Yeah, not good. Well, all I got to say is sometimes taking the high road isn't the right way to go, right?
That is a lesson I have learned, and I won't make that mistake again.
I'm sure you won't. Kind of stands up, puts his hand out. Talon,
I'll shake his hand.
good to meet you. Sorry about losing our guy. We'll get him back, I promise. And don't worry, we'll lock down that tower too. We'll get this. If you see him though, send me a communique. Let me know, okay?
Will do.
All right. Sorry again, buddy.
Yep.
You hear him kind of yell back, like, "Give me Bigsby!"
All right. So I'll go ahead and head back to the Golden Dragon.
All right.
And it's probably later in the afternoon by now, I would assume.
Yep.
So I'll go ahead and get my room and
All right.
stay the night.
Okay, sounds good. So you spend the night. For the rest of the group, you guys have started your pilgrimage back to the Diamond Lake. As you guys continue through the day, get to the evening without any incident.
That's easy for you to say.
Where's Talon at?
Obviously, either he never got our message or didn't care about it.
Well, he'll be a few hours behind us anyway. He'll catch up.
You guys set up for camp, I assume.
Yeah, I'll try to find
Yeah.
a spot that's, off the road and
All right, sounds good. Let's give me a survival roll. Wow. So you find a spot, not the best spot in the world, but with your plus 11, it's pretty difficult not to find a pretty good spot. So you find a spot to kind of square up outside and sort of set up camp. You guys have a marching order, I believe, in the party sheet. I just put that real quick. Or a sleeping order, I think, right? Do we have a sleeping order in there? I thought we did. Yeah, we do.
Gotta
it's
watch
the
it.
watch order. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, all right. So, Spaz, you're taking watch on your own tonight.
Okay.
no, let's not do that.
All right. what
Want
would
me
you
to
like
take
do?
watch with him?
No,
No.
let's not do that. I can take one myself, and then Ren, and Merrick, I'll let you decide who you want to.
I'll watch with Spaz.
I'll take Snowflake.
Wow, the enthusiasm in their voice, Spaz, when they say that, buddy.
We were burned once, and that's all it takes.
Yes, but I want to point out in our defense, we're not in a basement today.
All right, so you guys are able to get through the night without any difficulties. Aelith, on second, Ren. So Ren, you get through most of the night. You still haven't seen Talon at this point. Morning breaks. Obviously, it was raining the other day. It was cloudy yesterday. Today continues to have clouds again, but no ill weather coming across.
Well, I'm sure he'll catch up to us soon. We should probably do a quick breakfast and hit the road.
I have some sausages and cheese.
Some poo sausages and cheese.
So you guys kind of have breakfast, and then I assume you kind of move on your way.
Yeah, we move on.
All right.
I'll try to make some kind of just some kind of marker.
Okay.
So in case he comes through and he's paying attention,
Okay.
he might know that we've passed through this way.
Sure.
Man, Talon must be moving really slow.
Trying to hide
Well,
between shadow and shadow.
He doesn't have you to lead him, Spaz, so
Aw.
it may take longer.
Well, speaking of leading somebody, and I start telling him about, how I miss Talon, and, without my great leadership, he's probably lost, and that's the reason why we might want to wait on him. But then I changed my mind.
All right.
Was that your pep talk for the day?
It was.
I feel awesomely inspired.
I just, can we afford to wait for him, Ren? You're the one who thinks we need to get going right away. We could wait here or head on.
Well, I think Talon's lost without me.
He'll catch up. I think we should probably head out.
Okay.
So you guys head back onto your horses. Haleth, you do put up kind of a marker that's there that you feel that Talon most likely would recognize would be yours, but not to be too conspicuous for anybody else that's passing by, type of thing. And you guys continue on your travels. And as you guys continue on the travels, you find that the travel heading into Diamond Lake in this direction seems for some odd reason to be faster than the other one. You're not sure if the weather's better, or the horses are more used to the travel, or you just didn't have any interruptions. But towards the tailwind, towards the late afternoon, early evening, you start to see Diamond Lake that you can see there. You've passed the mist marshes, which are on sort of on the right side, or the southern road there, and you see there's these what looks like big billowing clouds of green, kind of clouds or mist that sort of hangs over the hill that you initially enter in through on the town itself, and you see that it completely covers where the garrison would be. And then you see other various sort of clouds of green, sort of noxious gas kind of floating above other sections of the city itself. And as you kind of come up and around the corner of the road, you see that some of this green sort of noxious gas kind of wafts across the road that's there, and then sort of disappears over a period of time. And you immediately recognize the city has been damaged, and there's these clouds that are there.
Does it look like something that, I'm talking to the rest of the party, does it look like something that a dragon could do?
Green clouds?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. Well, how much dragon experience?
It was a black dragon. I don't know.
Did it breathe when we saw it the last time?
I don't think so.
You guys are sort of on the edge of town. You see most of the buildings, at least walking in, even though there's some smoke coming through them on the picture, obviously, but they appear to be abandoned.
Do any of us know what kind of breath weapon a black dragon uses?
I think you'd probably have a pretty good idea.
Which is acid?
Correct.
Acid wouldn't make that green smoke, though, would it?
Nope.
Well, maybe we should just stay out of the clouds until we can figure it out.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So as you guys continue to come along the road and kind of dodge through the mist and the noxious gas that you see there, you do see that there's on the edges of that, or when you peer in, just you can't see all the way through it, but if you peer in for 50 feet or so, you do see there are bodies in sort of contorted positions, similar to what you would see at pictures of World War One from the gas attacks that were there. And so you do see that there's lots of different bodies laying about. You see that Alustin's house, you can sort of see where it was, is completely demolished to the ground. The tree that's out there that you guys had sat under many times is completely crushed and destroyed. You see several other houses around there are destroyed as well. You continue to kind of mosey through, and as you do, you go past the spinning giant, which is where the garrison was at, and you see one of the town folks, and they look and they say, "Hello? Hello? Hi. The town's kind of in a rough spot. I don't know. I don't know if they'll have an inn open for you all.
What's happened here?
Dragon attack. Everybody's gone, or most people anyways. They're afraid the dragon's coming back. I probably wouldn't linger too long if I was you. Watch out for those clouds. What's that?
What color was the dragon?
Oh, it was a terrible 30-foot long black monster. Smashed houses, burned things, acidy everything, and then left these clouds here.
The dragon left these clouds?
Yeah. You ever heard of that before?
No.
Has there been any wind since the dragon was here?
A little. It kind of waves through every once in a while, but it just sort of hangs there. I don't know. Maybe it's from the acid that he uses. Maybe it just permeates this stuff. I don't know. Everybody does think that dragon's coming back, though. So I'd maybe head up to Elmshire. Maybe. I mean, you can stay here though if you want.
Where do you think the dragon's living, or where did he take these people?
Well, when we all got sort of brought into the center of town when the dragon was here, and he said he was looking for Alustin. We haven't seen him in a while, but his brother sold him out, kind of.
Well, which direction does this
His brother told him
dragon
that
lead to?
his brother said that Alustin was spending some time down at the cairn, the Whispering Cairn, and so the dragon then ate his brother and said he was heading there.
Oh.
Flew off to the north or something. That was 3 days ago. Took a long time for that dragon to get some information. I mean, if you want, you could go stay at the Church of St. Cuthbert. It's still up.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I don't think you're gonna find any food. Hope you brought your own food.
Oh yeah, we got some high quality sausage and cheese.
Nice. Well, if you have any way to get rid of these clouds, it'd be appreciated. You all look important.
Yeah, we'll have to think on that one.
Okay. Have a good day. She kind of goes
You
back
too.
inside.
So what do you think, Red?
Maybe Lustin's hiding out in the cairn, waiting the dragon out, because I don't think the dragon would fit in there.
I don't think there's anything we can do for this town.
Yeah.
They need a big wind to come and blow this stuff away.
Well, maybe if we find Alustin, he can help us do something about it.
Do we want to rest tonight here and then go to the cairn tomorrow, or do we want to just start heading to the cairn?
Time
What
is it?
ti-
It's evening. You guys have traveled hard on the road all day.
Right,
Yeah,
rest
let's-
here.
I think we'd be better off heading just a little bit out of town. We don't need any of these people wondering who we are or knowing who we are and being able to tell where we're at.
Okay, so right on through?
Well, we need to head north, isn't it? North to the.
The cairn was, or the thing wasn't far from our house.
Right, and we usually took this low road
Right.
to go out to the east.
So it looks like that green cloud is passing over just south of us where the guards were on that hill.
Yeah, that's your house that you guys took. From Dowerstone.
Which one?
To the north, right by the cemetery. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the old, yeah. That's the old mine entrance, but yeah, it's underneath the cloud.
Oh, I didn't have. I had my map. Like,
Oh yeah, it's kind of set up weird. It was your guys' house was there.
Wasn't the one Lena was building for us further north?
It was. Yep, that was the old mine keepers, and yep, that is further north off the map.
okay, where are we right now?
Let me grab your marker. You guys are right there. Right there. That's the spinning giant.
Okay, Ren. Do we ride on through?
Well, Talon should be coming, so we may want to camp out somewhere where we can catch him if he comes in tonight.
Which way will he come from?
The direction we just came from.
Yeah, that road to the west. You want to go stay out at that little farm off the road where we buried that person and found Donkey?
Yeah, that sounds good, and then we can do the rest tomorrow. It's not that far.
Or we stay up there in the tower that we took Filch from.
Well, the reason I suggest the farm is because Talon would have to ride past that to come into town.
Oh, that's true.
I'd have a
that's
hard
the plan.
time picking him out because he's so hard to see in the dark. But
Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe we can leave a Karen out in the road.
he is on a horse, though, right?
Yeah, he usually rides a horse.
Okay, so yeah, we might be able to pick him out.
Just look for
I'd say
the
the
farm.
farm.
We should have bought spaz dolls. We could have left them with the finger pointing in the direction to go.
Look, I have a complete set, but I'm not leaving my dolls out in the road.
with the wand of wonder pointing in the way.
I can always use the Wanda Wonder.
Let's head to the land then.
All right.
You guys head over to the land residence, which has obviously been abandoned, and sort of set up camp there.
Is that where it's at right there?
We're going to say it is. It's actually farther out, but I think that's the easiest spot.
Okay, so we're not that close to one of those green clouds?
No, you're not. You're quite a ways away, actually.
I don't want it to shift, 100 feet to the east, and all of a sudden we're buried under the green cloud.
I agree.
Which way is the wind blowing right now?
So there's not much of a wind, but it is blowing from west to east. I think if you kind of take a look at the clouds a little bit, you'll see there's a little bit of a shadow that's kind of cast kind of in the southeast corner of those clouds a little bit. I think the smokestacks are pointing that way.
When we get to the farmstead, the road down near the road, or as close as to the road that's as close to the house as we can get.
Okay.
I'm going to I'm just going to find a tree or a rock or something that's close by the road right there,
Okay.
and I'm going to sit down for 10 minutes and ritually cast Magic Mouth on it,
Okay.
so that every time somebody starts to pass this, it's going to say, Talon, meet us where we got the ape.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
And then it'll do that every single time somebody passes by it.
Okay. Sounds great.
Hopefully that directs him where he knows he should go.
All right. So you get about 400 or 500 feet away, and you hear, Talon, go where we found the ape. And you turn around and take a look, and you see there's a deer kind of looking around all over the place.
Fine, I'll go back.
I'm just
cancel
teasing.
that one. I will
just
recast it so that if any humanoid walks within 50 feet of it, it will say that. Smart ass.
I love it. All right, so you guys bed down. Going to do the same sort of rest order, I assume.
Yeah, I'll watch with Spaz again.
All
It was uneventful last night. It was actually kind of fun. We had a good time together.
Nice. Strong work, Spaz. Strong work.
Of course.
Of course. So you guys go ahead and get through the night with your rest.